feel sad. What's up, Rowan? What's poppin'? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the one. Your hands are popping. Uh-oh. That's no bueno. You don't like to see that. Poor guy. Nah, water render. Okay, computer. Water render's going great. I enjoy doing it. Just kind of sucks. Like, it's tedious. It's very tedious. I'm enjoying it though. It looks great. Gotta start focusing over here. I haven't done that yet. L? The hell you mean L? Coming into my stream and the first thing you do is bully me for being an artist. This guy doesn't even do art. Good luck, brave soldier Rowan. That is crazy long. But I mean, of course, you're always welcome to steal songs that I play because I love sharing my music, so it would in fact make me happy. Except, no, I don't, but also, like, I don't know, maybe expect some sympathy? I mean, yes, this is self-imposed, but, like, art is a labor of love. And I'm actually taking my time to paint this today, when I don't paint often at all because I find it way too tedious for my taste. Yeah, I mean, you did steal Tazzy from me, but that's fine. Like, y'all will probably talk more than me and Tazzy do. We don't talk a whole lot nowadays, but like, we'll just randomly send each other stuff. So you were the first time you cried, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. What? You can't talk about playing Night Rain while I'm doing art. Come on. Rude. Temporarily banned? For what? What'd you do? Oh, okay. Interesting. That's interesting. I mean, I can't quite speak on it because I obviously didn't know, but like, damn, alright. That's a lot. And no, Dennis, you're not allowed to talk about Night Rain while I can't play because I'm working on my fucking art. You just had to wait until I started streaming to mention you were gonna play Night Rain. Couldn't have told me before I started. As if it would have stopped me because I told Ash that I would stream because they want a body double. Oh, yeah. That's fair. I see. Yeah. I... Okay, I read the thing that you sent in the group chat. Did not process it because I read it when I first woke up. I woke up really late today. Shush. Yeah, that's understandable, Rowan. Like, you can't... If you accidentally cross boundaries, you can't fix it without being told what you did wrong. I completely get that. I love this brush so much. It's meant for clouds, but it's doing really well at rendering water. Very nice brush. Couldn't tell you where I found it. I just found it on the CSP store. I'm trying to find the code if anyone wants it, but like, I don't think either of y'all use CSP. I know Dennis doesn't. That motherfucker don't draw. Sad sisters all come down to kneel, hold their hands to their hearts. Hi, Oscar! Man of the hour! What is up, baby boy? Oh, goodness. What a freak. Oh. Damn. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, they at the very least need to tell you, like, what specifically was done that felt like breaking boundaries, because that's unfair. Gotta treat everyone with respect, including the perpetrator, because God knows if, most people who do wrong things don't know they did something wrong. Like, I personally really hate upsetting people, and of course a lot of people do, but like, if I do something wrong, I want to be told, because I want to know what I can do to amend that, because I hate the thought of someone holding something against me when it could be fixed. Like, even if it means, you know, we don't really get along, we don't really talk, that's fine. That's boundaries. That's completely understandable. That's completely fine. But I just, I hate bad blood. I really hate bad blood. I don't like having that feeling in the back of my head like, man, I did something to hurt someone's feelings once, and I couldn't do anything about it because they wouldn't listen. But also, you have to think about it, like, you can't control how people feel. If you did something that upset them and they refuse to tell you what you did, that's not on you. You can't control how they talk, you can't control what they say. So, all in all, if they don't tell you what you did wrong, that's not your fault. That's on them, because they should, you know, hold themselves responsible to inform you what you did, therefore you can fix it. Because obviously you don't enjoy the fact that you did something wrong. Can't be said the same for some people. Some people fucking don't give a shit. I know plenty of people don't give a shit if they do. I'm not gonna name drop on a stream, but like I know some people in the past have done some real shitty things, and I really wish they had taken a moment to think about it for, you know, more than 2 seconds and realize that they were on the wrong. No one's gonna murder you. I highly doubt there'd be any kind of witch hunt or something of the like. You are nice. Like, I don't think they thought you'd or like whatever you did was intentional. I think it's obviously I can't speak for them, but like it's probably a discomfort thing. Like more so than like, you know, I like how do I word this? More so than like you did something and they're just like, I never want to talk to them again. No, it's just kind of like they can't bring themselves to talk to you because it makes them uncomfortable. Which, you know, isn't quite their fault, but they really should, you know, walk it out. That's my one problem with like Discord servers, because I've run into this problem time and time again. People are more comfortable going to the moderators to solve their problems than actually addressing it themselves, because they'd rather just have someone in a position of power take care of it. I've seen that time and time again, and it is frustrating. Which I get why people do it, it's scary. You don't want to confront people, fuck it, I hate confronting people too, I understand it, I've done it before, but it's like... Oh, if it's a personal problem, you really should talk it out yourself. Dennis, I feel like I'm turning into Amanda. This has become a therapy stream. Already. Goddamn, my snort really came through. That hurt. Yeah, fun fact about me. If I laugh too hard, I snort. As he cuts it up. Cuts it up. God, this water looks so good. Oh my god, I'm so happy with this right now. I haven't rendered water in so long. Oh my god. You've been radiating from a signal tower. The sun's long set and it's growing darker by the hour. I hope you're listening. The scale is whistling. That's fair. Shan is very nice, I will say. Like, they're very sweet. I don't think they're a mod. I know they're on the creative team though. I know Snazzy from a different server. We've known each other for a while. They're also very sweet. I haven't paid attention to if they're a mod or not, but I've known Snazzy for a while. I actually met them from the same server I met Dennison. Love you, Dennis. Yeah, I wish you luck, man. That does suck. That sucks a lot. I completely get it. It's ooh, it's a rough situation on both ends. Cause like you don't know what you did wrong, they know what you did wrong, but they don't want to talk to you because they're uncomfortable. It sucks, but it just kind of that's how it happens. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I wish I had advice for cankersaurs. But I don't. I just kind of tough them out. Usually what I do is not what you're supposed to do, and that is I bite them open. That's my problem solved for a lot of, like, non-emergent fucking issues. I have a mosquito bite? Yeah, scratch that fucker open so it stops itching. Just make it scab over, it's fine. Contrast pencil part. Ooh, oh Superman, hello. Yeah, you can bite them open! It's probably not good, but like I do. That's horrific. Yeah, I mean, again, it's probably not what you're supposed to do, but it's the way I've found to deal with them. I haven't had a canker sore in a long time. So. There we go, now it's starting to shape up. Making this, I keep thinking about this one specific image. Just like one painting at my second job, when I first started working in a nursing home. They had this painting of a stormy sea with a ship, and there were like rocks. And the water looked exactly like this, and it's just, God, that painting was so pretty. It was like a real painting too. Like you could feel the texture on the canvas and everything. It was beautiful. And I would walk by it every time I work on that hallway. I'd stop and stare at the waves because they were so well. You're scared of me? Okay, I gotta know. What makes you scared of me? I gotta know because I've had some people. I don't have a lot of people tell me that, but like I've had some people in the past tell me that I scare them, and I I can't fathom scaring people. It's funny to me because I am, man, like tell Dennis, I am a fucking loser. I I am such a loser. My best friend would beg to differ, but I am such a fucking loser. Oh, the cat. You weren't scared of me before the cankersaurs? It was the cankersaurs that did you in? That's so funny. Listen, my ADHD I'm very impatient. I brute force a lot of things. Don't have a problem? Fuck it, we're brute forcing this shit. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh, the way I did the muddled water here looks so good. Oh, I'm so proud of myself. This looks so good! Ah! You know you're succeeding when you make yourself happy with your art. That is the ultimate win in my book. You make yourself happy while you're drawing art, you get like excited about how it's turning out, you are winning. You're winning at life, nothing can stop you. God, I don't even know when the last time I rendered water was. Oh, and you know what? This is reminding me of Harrier Tales art. Hold on. I love Harrier Tale. I'm mutuals with them. This is reminding me of Harrier Tale's art, I say, as I'm drawing this for a contest that Harrier Tale is hosting. Excuse me? How did that happen? Subconscious, hello? Where's a good example? Looking at their Tumblr, 1 second. Oh, that is such a cute design. Anyway. God, where's your art? Where's everyone else's? Where's yours? Oh, I should probably... Oh, dope. Art, their use of colors. There's one specific piece I'm thinking of that the way I'm rendering this water is reminding. I love their art. It's so pretty. Oh. I should see if I should can manage to add some more color to the water, because I also need to put deep water's reflection in the water, and that's gonna suck. I have got to find the art. I'm so close. You're not tagging? Oh. There it is. It's reminding me of how they rendered this water a little bit. Anyway, Yig. The Darktail piece. I've been alright. Having a bad chronic pain day, but otherwise alright. Because my period's about to hit, so my body is just kind of deciding it wants to die. Just explode, but this is fine. We live, we thrive. Not really thrive, we survive. Yag. But what was that sound? I don't know what that was. That's interesting. Was that Tumblr? Yes, it was. Okay. Yippee! Sorry, I don't know. Y'all probably do not English. Do not know them. But there is a popular Warriors artist that I'm getting a commission from, and I'm very excited because they said that they'd be okay with drawing a Baden, and ooh, you. Yeah, you're good. It was my Tumblr DMs. They got back to me because I sent them their payment, so. I haven't actually heard that sound before, so that also kind of scared me too. Get rich. No, it's more like getting poor. I'm giving them my money. I'm very excited though. Like, let me pull up the artist. Y'all maybe have seen their art before, but like, they're so good. I love their art. Like, look at this take on Deltarune. Is that not adorable? They also draw like Backyardigans fan art, which is an absolute soft spot of mine. I love Backyardigans. Yeah, show me. Let's see. There's a good example. God, I love this artist, Bloodworm. They're so cool. Oh, this piece is also beautiful. A different artist. Where the fuck is your art, Jimmy? Hello? There we go. Start. Like, look at them! He's so cute! I love their art. Dude, you babies. But yeah, they said they'd be fine drawing a Baden. I was like, I know they're a non-cat character, and like, all of the examples you put were cats, but I also know that you draw non-cats. So, would you be good drawing a Baden? And they were like, yes, love her design. I was like, yay! So, getting more art of my favorite Buki right before art fight. Hee hee, tee hee. Feel like I'm absolutely winning at life on that one because they're doing unlimited headshot slots. So I was like, now, give. I want. So you boy is getting. Oh hell yeah, that's a win. Dennis gets a lot of free shit from me for D&D, but he also can't get everything from me for free because he's my DM. So I can't draw things I'm not supposed to know. It's terrible. It's horrible. That's so fair. I suffer from being way too excited to reveal my shit that I drop hints before I should be. And I have a really bad problem just holding my fucking tongue. And it's gonna suck having to run Castaways as a campaign, because I'm gonna be so excited to talk about shit, I just can't. But that's what I have my bestie for. I was like, hey, perk of you not being in the Castaways campaign, I can yap to you and you get spoilers. Win-win. I'm just another one in your place. You're the pretender. What if I say I will never surrender? Water. So cool. I wish she had more time at the spotlight. I wish Dennis didn't kill her so fast. Urgh. I'm so mad. I love Deepwater and she's so cool, but I didn't get to do her justice because we had limited time. It's fine. She has minor significance in the campaign. She can't do anything anymore now that she's dead ×2, but like, Robin Petal is still around, Donyon is still around, fucking Slumberstone is still around, Frogpaw maybe or maybe not will be talking to the lady that Donyon killed to become leader to cover his scandal. Smile, no one needs to know. Volcano. That's so real. I'm gonna struggle making this water glow. God, it's gonna suck. Arrgh. What in your place? You're the pretender. What if I say I will never surrender? Oh, this little spot with the really muddled water looks so good. Oh my god! Hey Dennis, you wanna know something funny? So, you know how Hazel is in StarClan, right? Maddie and I were talking about giving Frogpaw, like, a StarClan mentor to help him get over his, prejudice. You know, for lack of better words. And it's not her! It's not Hazel! Hazel gets to rest, it's fine. Which also, if it was Hazel, it would mean that I'd have to play her more, and I kinda don't want to do that since, again, she was yours. I only want to play her when necessary. I don't want to just kinda come out of left field and be like, hey guys, suddenly I'm playing Hazel now. Just for fun, you know? Because honestly, if I played Hazel, I'd be too mean to her. Oh, Fight Club in a volcano, that's crazy work. goodness, man. I'm curious if y'all have any questions about, like, Castaways slash what is going to be the campaign of Castaways. Probably not, but, like, I would love to yap about Castaways while I'm drawing Castaways. You've always been a piece of shit. And if I could kill you, I would, but it's frowned upon in all 50 states. Having said that, burn in hell, motherfucker. Oh, 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 so tell me how you're sleeping easy, how you're only thinking. So, show me how you fight. Lies like second nature, listen my words. You will pay, you pay. Gonna come collect your debt. God, this looks so good. Oh my god! Well, I love geeking about my own art. Die. Nice! Yeah, I'm real excited for Castaways to start up again. You know? For the actual campaign to start. Cause God, I have so much in store, and I'm really excited to reveal it, man. Like, Arc 1 is ready to go. I just need my players to shape the fuck up. Not looking at you, Dennis. You're very good. You're like the most ready. Maddie's trying. Willow has not touched Coral at all. That's fine. I can bother them. And Ren also has not touched Birch like at all. Yeah, that's fair. None of ours have a set schedule because all of our schedules are different. We just kind of say, hey guys, does this day work for you? And it's a yes or no. And if it's a yes, boom, crazy, we play on that day. But if it's not, then try another day. We can't do consistent days. Shit happens. And we typically don't like to play if someone can't be available. Especially because our group is so small, it wouldn't quite work if you just kind of omitted somebody. Yeah. That's very lucky, though. That's very good. I do think that part of why our group has been pretty successful in... Like, we took a whole year-and-a-half campaign, 60-odd sessions, no one missed a session, and we played it start to finish. I think we were able to manage that because of how we schedule. Because a lot of D&D groups just do, you know, like, a session per week or whatever, or like a session per month. And if someone can't make it, then they omit them. And then that kind of causes some, like, conflict in, you know, when the player comes back, like, their knowledge as a person, stuff like that. But I think we were successful, honestly, because we didn't play without anybody, and we also took it at a healthy pace. I say healthy. The beginning of our campaign was fucking insane. We were playing like 3 times a week, but like, as things evened out, we played according to the schedules of everyone. We didn't omit anyone. Jesus Christ. 267. Good lord. I can't imagine having a campaign that fucking long. I honestly probably wouldn't want to play a campaign that long. I keep stalling you. Yeah, that's what players do. They fuck up your plans. That's just what we're meant to do. Oh no, is YouTube gonna get me again? For having epic. It's fine. It's only one song. Surely we'll be fine. I love that I've been working on this side so much that it looks so good, and then you get to this side, it's oh. Start working on this side. Tell me, Odysseus, if lives of your men and crew or your own, why do I think some girl is far too great? Undo it, suffer some fate. Unto death, death here. Oh my god. Oh, that's the Demon Slayer campaign. Oh god, fucking don't go fight Muzan. Don't do that. That's bad. That's a bad idea. Oh. Oh. I wouldn't. Me in our main campaign that we played, actively avoiding the BBEG. My character was like, I don't want that smoke. Goodbye. I don't want to talk to you. Bye. Oh god. Dennis, I'm still mad at you. I'm still mad in the final fight. Not where, it's probably not where you think I'm going. I'm still mad at you for putting Xavi in that fight. Like, I wanted to kill him so bad, and I'm glad I did, but also it means nothing now! It means nothing now! I'm normal. I'm very normal. I miss my bug. I miss my bug tails. I'll be back. How could you not? Sir, I don't know. Let me let me live in blissful ignorance. Yeah, for you, Rowan, TLDR, Xavi is a necromancer lizard folk who killed my character's dad and then puppeted my character to kill their moms on their birthday. Both of their parents died on their birthday. And in the final fight, like before it began, my character asked the BBEG, it was like, hey, where is Xavi? Like, what has he been up to? And the BBEG goes, oh, you'll find out soon enough. I shit myself. We ended session, like, right there. I was like, oh my god, you can't do that. You can't do that. That's vile. That's vile. That's vile. That's vile. Leave me on a fucking cliffhanger for, like, 2 months, why don't you? Jesus Christ. It was despicable, dude. You want to hurt your players? That's how you fucking do it. You leave them on the nastiest cliffhanger of a lifetime. Worst part, too. My character killed Javi before he killed their parents. He came back in, like, a bigger and better body because he's a necromancer. And then when we fought him in the final fight, he was even worse. He was like a little, like, side fight in the middle of the BBEG fight, and God, getting to that fight sucked. I did not- Dennis, I didn't like getting waterboarded in the, like, freak stream is what I'm gonna call it. I really didn't. I say waterboarded, they were vines. Like, tendril things. I hate Javi's tendril motifs so much. The, like, roots and shit. I hate it. He's so gross. He's such a gross guy. I know I lived, but, like, at what cost? You know what happened at the end. At what cost did I live, dude? I can't wait to torture you. Shut up! I can't wait to torture you in Castaways. You gotta kill him again! That's so funny. No, Dennis, trust me. I will. You've given me the ammunition. You've given me Rainpaw and now you're making me have to also put Rosewater under threat. My baby girl. My sweet summer child. You're making me have to put her under threat too, because you chose her as your fucking wife. That's on you. You're causing me pain with that one, but like... It's not an L, shut up. I am going to hurt you. I'm going to make Castaways so painful for you. And I have so many good ways to do it. But the question is, do I save my trap card? Or do I just play it the moment it makes sense in the story? That's the question. No, I won't try, I will. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna get you to cry, but I think I'm gonna get you to hate me. Okay, that's not an answer. Do I play my trap card the first chance I get? Or do I just hang on to it and make you wait? Or both, actually. I have options. I have more than one person I can torture. Yeah, sure, okay. I'll do both then. Smile. Both is good. Oh, this is so good. So fucking awesome. What do you mean I gotta end him again? Mew and Javi came back for real, for real. Oh, not the evil stepdad. Damn. Bitch got the evil stepdad. Oh my god. Dennis, I want to play the cane hunt so bad! At this rate, we're gonna be playing it on Halloween, and I don't really want that. I just want a horror campaign. I keep saying campaign in reference to that. I just want a horror one-shot. Like, now. I know! I know Ash was down, Banana was down. Obviously Willow is a must, and they don't even have to do much for that, because it's a character that's already made. So that's at least 4 people. I think we'd be fine with that. But like, That just means the other two gotta get their asses in gear and make their characters. Wait, watch Ash recycle Kogarnot since they died! Wouldn't that be funny? Oh my god, how funny would that be? Recycling Kogarnot. I'm gonna propose that once they get in here. I'm gonna propose that they recycle Kogarnot. I love Kogarnot. It's such a shame that they died. Fucking evil Santa. Hate him. Lucifer. One of two humans. Damn. A real one. Me who always plays the goddamn furries. Literally, like, hold on. The next character for our campaign stuff. My character for our next campaign. I can't be normal. I played a bug in the first one and who was like 3'7", and now I'm playing an 8-foot tall minotaur. I can't be normal. I can't. It's also funny that, in terms of lifespan, I'm also playing the oldest character in both campaigns. I think that's hilarious, personally. Which is funny because I am the oldest player. Once we have a campaign with Banana, it's actually have a campaign with Banana, Ruby one. So, what I was about to say is false information. It's fine. $100 characters? God damn! What is it with your games and huge numbers of characters? That's insane. I mean, to be fair, I have like 100 NPCs for Castaways, but that's because I just wanted to make sure that the clans have enough numbers that are named. Because in actuality, the clans are probably bigger than I say they are, but named character-wise, there's like at least 100. However, for the campaign of Castaways, I'm gonna try to narrow that down a little bit if I can, because I really don't need that many named characters. It just sucks that, like, because of the way Warriors works, I kind of have to make them, like, known. I can't really have secret NPCs, unless it's just for some reason someone that isn't public knowledge, which is not a common thing at all. That's fair. God, I'm so happy with this water. I haven't, again, I can't overstate it. I have not rendered water in a long time. So I'm baffled that this is looking as good as it is. Oh my god. Wish I still had, like, the initial work in progress for what the water looked like. Don't, though. The best I have is, like, when I kind of started rendering it. so cold. Let me see. Yeah. Spilling out the window. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. This is what the water originally looked like. And now. The magic of rendering. It's crazy. Because now you can actually see, like, splashes that she's making in the water by walking in it. Makes me very happy. Also, if it wasn't obvious, we're listening to Deepwater's playlist right now. Because I have to. It's a legal obligation. I'm drawing her, therefore, her playlist. Honestly, remind me to render water more often. This is really nice. Like choppy water. I need Ash to hurry up and get in here. I'm streaming for them today. Like, they wanted a body double. And I was like, well, I have art to work on, so I can do that. I was gonna do it yesterday, but things happened. No, I was too. Don't tell Ash. I'm trying to get them to fix their sleep schedule because they've been consistently really bad about it. But last night I fell asleep at like 7 a.m. Like literally my brother left for work and I was like, yeah, I should probably turn in. Like an idiot. I need to add some rocks to this. You know, Dennis, I know we talked about it already, kind of, but like, do you have any questions regarding Castaways or Celestial? Either one. I would love to have an excuse to yap about either of those worlds. You would have heard me sob about the ring. Terrible. Yeah, I mean, I was just on character AI for like a stupid long time. Character AI is the only thing that keeps me up like that. I really gotta not use character AI when I'm laying in bed. Damn, Dennis, you couldn't entertain. So sad. You not want to develop your silly little, like, character? Your little, silly little world? Silly little people? Because we can go with the experiment route. It wouldn't be impossible. It would also be kind of cool in the world, since it's not a common thing by any means. I personally think it'd be really fun for... Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you want, we can VC. If you're privy to that. I'm not opposed. You were on my last stream, you can be on it again. I just have to get your PNG tuber. I know, but I kind of wanted to VC just by myself, so it'd be easier to talk to anyone in chat. But if you're down to talk about Celestial, smile. Because it would also give me an excuse to develop more races, because that's something that I'm aiming for by creating a campaign out of Celestial, is it'll help me flesh out the universe more. Because I have, obviously, a hyperfixation on the Vulcan, and I need to actually branch out. Okay. Give me, like, a minute. And let me set up your little PNG tuber, and I'll hop in. I'll get in the void, so we don't have any unannounced visitors. What's up, bruh?
Not like I offered to hang out or anything.
Shut your damn mouth, boy. That's fair, Rowan. Dennis and I are just, like, in 7,000 fucking servers together. So it's very easy to just hop at a private VC. Like, we don't we don't use Discord, DMs VC, like, ever. Very rare. We're also both DMs in the same server, so it's not like we'd have access to the private VCs when no one else does. But yeah, Celestial.
Talk about my thing for Celestials. I should probably show you the reference images that I have for the art that Banana's supposed to make for me eventually.
Yippee! I know you've sent me like one, but that was it.
There is a whole Google Doc for it. So.
Oh, hell yeah!
It's only 2 pages, but...
You know, I love me some information reading. Let's go. I love lore. I love reading. I love fleshing out characters. Yeah.
Do you want me to stream the doc for you, or just invite you to it?
You just invite me to it. Easier for me. Then I can scroll at my own pace.
Probably.
You're the unannounced visitor. Terrible, Rowan.
It's fine. Should be a good link for you.
Okay. Gimby. Of course they have the jellyfish cut.
Because it looks so good.
Good. I gotta know what that very first one is from. Looks familiar.
Like the blue eyes.
Uh-huh.
That's a ship in a bottle.
Yes, I've seen that. I knew it looked familiar.
Yeah. Yeah, that character from that animatic was the inspiration for this character. So
Understood. Okay.
I really like that style of pupil.
Yeah, it is cool.
Because the whole idea for the PNG tuber itself was that when it's idle, it has like the white eyes on the right, and then when it starts talking, the head like cocks to the side, and the eyes light up blue or purple is the color I'm choosing for it.
Yeah. I like that. That's cool.
But yeah, so this would be the character for your game.
Hell yeah.
If you scroll down, there's more reference images.
Yeah, I saw. Okay, I'm thinking. So, okay. if you wanted them to be like a science experiment, what would be the purpose for their existence?
The fact that they can be created.
Okay.
Someone just trying to create life.
Okay.
Or at the very least trying to make a hybrid that won't, you know, cancel itself out because of the conflicting genes. Because she is a hybrid creature.
Okay. So, like, someone trying to
Literally
create
just an
unnatural
experiment.
hybrids, basically?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, understood. That is a very, like, unexplored concept in Celestial thus far. Perf. Okay.
Yeah. And the original idea too for like the backstory for the characters that like they were the first like successful thing from whatever they're from.
Okay, cool.
And either they were let out or they escaped.
Yeah.
I haven't decided that far yet.
I was gonna ask,
like, oh, my
what?
creation flourish, or nah, I'm done here. I'm leaving.
Yeah. I
One
was
of the
gonna
two.
say, like, do they resent whoever made them, or like, what's the feeling here? What's the vibe?
That all depends on how we decide they're, you know, why they are how they are out. Because if it's a thing where they either forcefully got out, it's gonna be like a thing where they don't have a lot of memory of what actually happened. It was all, you know, jumbled memories kind of thing. If they were let out, I will say it's a similar thing, but not like, because, you know, they fought their way out, so the person's like, alright, you're gonna get your own life, and then, like, blip their memories kind of thing.
Yeah. Understandable. Okay.
So, because the whole, like, memory problem thing, I was gonna leave that part of the backstory up to you.
Okay. So, like, something that I know that you don't, basically.
Yep. It's like, whether I broke out or I was freely released, that'll be up for you to decide. My character won't have any memory of it.
Okay.
It's like, where are you from? Good question.
Don't know! Yeah, okay, I can work with that. Okay, I could definitely plot some of that on the side.
Like any memories that they have of, you know, before whatever their current life is, just gonna be fragments and pieces.
Yeah. Little bits. Okay. I can work with that. I can certainly work with that. Okay. Well, I'm already thinking about ideas. I already have things that are forming in my brain hole.
I'm going to assume the pet thing will be a little harder to do.
A little bit? It depends on what you did in your journeys after.
The original idea for just, like, the PNG tuber itself was that it was another experiment that, like, went with them kind of thing.
Okay.
But since this game's, you know, not gonna be always underwater, we'd have to figure out, like, more reasoning for that thing actually coming with all the time. Because the idea is that it's, you know, it's a serpentine, eel-like looking thing, so it's always wrapped around their shoulders like a scarf.
Yeah.
So it would have to have some way of, you know, keeping itself, you know, like, hovering at best out of water.
Yeah. Once again, like a fucking minion Megamind situation.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Oh
it's
my
like,
gosh.
as a part of whatever experimentation made the oarfish frilled shark thing, is that it has, like, light levitation abilities.
Yeah. Okay.
Because if you read on the doc as well, the character itself has, like, an Ursula style for the bottom half. So, like, on land, they can move. It'll be a little slower, but they do have land mobility.
Yeah.
Underwater, they're gonna be fucking quick.
Yeah. Okay. Got you. I'm slowly thinking. Because, like, once again, many different races are possible. Many different species are possible. Literally, almost anything is possible in this universe because I don't have it super fleshed out outside of technology isn't super wide, so space travel isn't common. Outside of, like, think, like, mouth-washing freighter shit. Like, that's about the extent of what they got. It's not crazy good. So, like...
My biomutations are fun.
Yeah, like, your science stuff is going to be on the higher end of the technology spectrum. Like, that is probably some of the best technology in the entire universe, which is crazy work, so I can have fun with that.
I'm not gonna remember a damn thing about it.
Yep, you're not gonna remember shit.
I get bits and pieces. It's gonna be so fun because we're gonna be like discovering some kind of technology. My character's gonna remember like that from like a memory. It's like, oh, this isn't new.
Yep. No, like fucking your history score is your wisdom and intelligence. Your wisdom is not gonna be good.
Oh no, absolutely.
Your
not.
wisdom score is gonna be tanked to the fucking
Do you
nether.
know what system you're going to use for it yet? Is
D&D.
it just gonna be D&D?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
I'll have to find some
Castaways.
custom race that works then.
Yeah, because Castaways is not gonna be D&D, so that may as well also run a D&D game.
Yeah.
And also,
Because I figured
it'll
for
work better.
them, depending on how you're like ruling magic in your world, that they were either going to be like more focused on spellcasting or more focused on melee. Haven't decided that far yet, but wisdom can definitely be tanked.
Yeah. I will say, Ash's character will probably be melee, because Vulcan are not, biased towards technology. They are a very, quote-unquote, primitive species.
But that also depends too of how magic like fully works in your world, and if my character would even viably have access to be able to use it because of how they were created.
I don't think you would. That's the thing. Like, what's the best way I can describe this? Banana's character, so far, would probably be the only character, at least as it stands right now, who would have any form of magic, and even then, it is very minimal. It is very simple things. Like...
I love non-magical worlds.
Yeah, essentially cantrips. Like, they would have cantrips. Like, trust me, there's plenty of magic in Celestial. There's a lot! It's just not accessible to the common folk. It is a god thing.
Which is why I said would be the fun thing too, depending on how my character was made, that would give them a reason to have access to magic.
I can certainly cook something up. I had an idea in my brain 2 seconds ago, and I'm holding on to it, don't worry about it. I could give you an excuse to have magic, but you would not have it right away. Is all I can say.
Yeah.
That would be, like, a character beat thing. Like, as you discover more about your past, the more magic you can have. Kind of thing.
Yeah. But, like, instead of having it straight from a class, you get it from, like, feats or something like that that are added later.
Yeah. Like, as you guys level, I'll let you take a cantrip or something.
Yay!
Yeah!
Now to decide what martial class I would have them be.
Mm-hmm.
Also need to decide on a name, because there's no name for this thing yet.
Yep. It can be literally anything you want. It could literally just be key spam. Trust me. Like, naming conventions don't fucking exist, basically.
Well, and that's also for the PG&D tuber itself. I haven't named the OC yet at all.
Yeah. Bermuda would be funny.
It's terrible.
I love the Bermuda Triangle. Look at chat real quick. What's up? Ooh, Fruit Gushers, hell yeah.
Snazzy being blind, I saw that.
No, Snazzy, you're not blind, don't worry. This is for a book cover contest held by an artist that I really like, that I've worked with before. If you've ever seen the Rise of Scourge graphic novel redrawn, I was on that project, and it was hosted by the same person who's hosting this contest, because they released another zine, which unfortunately I didn't get to be a part of. I wish I did. I didn't know it was gonna be a thing until it was too late, but there's a Warriors book cover zine that they did, and this is a contest to win, like, a free copy, and I want it really bad, so I'm gonna work my ass off. Because, I mean, it means I get to make cool art of a character that I really, really like, because it's an OC book cover contest. I get to choose whoever the fuck I want to draw, so of course it's gonna be Deepwater.
Yeah, don't mind what happened to them.
Yeah, don't mind what happened to her. Because Dennis definitely didn't fucking eviscerate her.
Twice over.
Yeah. Poor Porcupine, dude.
Dude.
Like, that's something that absolutely would have had to happen, like, after Castaways finished, was Porcupine and Hazel having a talk and me like, listen, man, it's nothing personal.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Hey, because in the moment, Hazel apologized, but she definitely would have gone to find him again and be like, hey, I think we need to actually like sit down and talk about this.
Because that sucked.
Like, I am so sorry.
You deleted 3 of his lives, man. That was
Girl has so
terrible.
many new scars.
This poor old man.
And
That just is
I love
mean.
to imagine as well the thoughts and reactions of every other non-infected cat that watched it happen.
Oh yeah, dude.
Like,
That's gonna be fun.
The whole time they knew, well, she was just this gentle giant. Like, none of them had ever seen her move fast, let alone attack something.
Yep. I can't wait
And
for
now
the
all of a sudden
campaign.
she's going toe to toe with like the biggest fucking leader.
Yep. I love that you're going from playing Hazel, who rocked absolute shit, to a flighty little guy whose main purpose is gonna be run around the battlefield.
Yeah, hit and run.
So
His stats
silly.
work so perfectly for hit and run.
Mm-hmm. He's
What
so
I designed
silly.
for, he's good at one thing.
He's like one trick pony. Dog.
That motherfucker can fly.
I'm really excited for the campaign because there will be more information you guys learn about what all of that was about. Cause like,
Yeah.
what's
Rowan,
the
I'm not mean.
phrase?
What do you mean I'm mean?
No, he's very mean. You're correct.
This is slander.
No, it's not. It's truth. The press never lies.
Hey man, don't yell at me. Yell at my dice.
Nah, yell at him. God. There's a phrase that I'm trying to think of and I can't remember what it is right now. Can't fucking remember. But essentially, long and short of it is... Oh god, that's thunder outside. Awesome. Long and short of it is...
That just made it through your mic.
Amazing. That was dramatic.
Rowan, don't yell at me.
Yeah, yell at him. Yell at him. Make him cry.
You could try.
Long and short of it is, history doesn't rest.
Yeah.
Y'all might have dealt with Deepwater, but things still happen. People are still alive.
Yo.
There are still people who remember what he did, and consequences will be had. I mean, he already got booted out of Burrow Clan, and that was pretty bad, but it's not over. That's all I can say. It's not over.
I think the thing as the player, the thing I'm most excited for is like the new Olympics thing that you were talking about.
Yes! I'm so excited!
Cloud is going to hate that everyone around him is going to tell him to enter. He's going to do it because he knows he has to. Just he himself's gonna be like, I don't want to fucking do this, man.
I have my ways of guilt tripping you into doing it.
Oh no, yeah, I know. Like his fucking wife, his daughter, his fucking
I was
old
gonna
mentor.
I was gonna say Rainpaw's gonna be like, please, it'd be so cool.
Like, Dad, come on, you're like the fastest person on this fucking island.
Yup. Like, oh dude, you don't even know. I'm so fucking excited for the little cat Olympics. Oh my god. I still need to flesh out, like, the scoring systems and what games, but like...
Say, how far into the campaign is that going to come up? Is it going to be like almost immediately? Is it going to be like 5 sessions in?
It's gonna be pretty much the first thing you guys do. Because I want to give you guys something fun. Yeah.
Everyone gets to see what Cloud can do right off the bat.
Yep. I want to give you guys something fun to do at the start, since Castaways is a horror concept, so it's gonna get fucked up again later, but like, I want to give you guys some fun stuff to do first, before we get into the meat of it.
I just remembered a thing that I was thinking about making a thing for Cloud that I wanted to run past you.
Yes, please.
Is that, as has been, you know, very well put down, he is a very anxious cat. Even like now, in his full deputy position, he still gets like super bad anxiety.
I feel like I know where this is going.
I feel like it would be fun if there were moments where like Cloud had to take like full moments to actually catch his breath. Like a full round, a full turn, whatever you wanted to call it, and you could impose, like we could work together to find a way that it like imposes itself to happen.
Panic attack rolls, you mean?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah!
If not panic attack, then him literally just having to do nothing for like a full turn or two just to calm himself down, kind of thing.
Yeah. I love implementation of like self-imposed
Yeah.
disadvantage and stuff like that, where it
I
makes
love to
sense.
do it when I can. Yeah, no, it's like Cloud genuinely has like really bad anxiety and self-doubt that he's
Mhm.
trying to work through, but that's a hard thing to get through.
That is, and especially when you're in a position like he is, where you are
Mhm.
constantly on a pedestal.
Yep, and we still have to do that death ceremony.
We do. God, fucking. I was gonna say, oh yeah, like a fun example I can give you is Adine Abernant from Fantasy High, like D20 Fantasy High. She has
Yep.
self-imposed panic attack rolls, and they make sense, and I love
Mhm.
it. And when she's able to like keep herself from falling into a panic attack, it is such a powerful moment. It's so
Yep.
good.
So I feel Cloud's thing would be either just straight up anxiety or being overwhelmed would be like his two biggest things. Like too
Yeah,
much is happening around him for him to keep track of.
this poor boy is just autistic.
Like, he's
Autism.
fast as fuck physically, but mentally he's just
Autism. He is autism. Why do we have like 3 autistic cats on our fucking group already?
He's not autistic,
Actually, no,
he's
you're
just
all
anxious.
autistic.
He's just anxious.
Uh-huh.
Also, moving
Yes.
back around to Celestial,
Yes.
how would you feel if I did a Blood Hunter?
Blood Hunter. Remind me of like the
They
way they
are-
fully work.
So Blood Hunters technically work off of magic, but not like arcane or like warlock
Yeah,
style.
they do like the
It is
self magic.
literally- It's all hemocraft. It's all blood magic.
Uh-huh.
So again, depending, because in normal D&D and even in the lore from Critical Role that it came from, Blood Hunters are insanely uncommon to find.
Yeah.
So again, depending on how they were created, what the backstory is, it could make sense for them to have this very unique style of seemingly magic without actually having spellcasting.
You know what? And that would work too by being product of like genetic experimentation in the way that I'm thinking it. Because the reason that like science and technology isn't super big is because most of the gods center around magic, and it is a well-known fact that the gods are real. So like people haven't found a need or like desire to develop technology that much because they're like, well, the gods have magic. So if we start fucking around with science, they might not like that. So there is or will be 1 or 2 handful something of gods who do like support science and exploration and experimentation, but they will be like less powerful gods.
Yeah. See, Rowan, that's what I'm saying.
The gods have magic, why do anything then? Yeah, exactly. Like, why bother? The gods have magic.
So-
If we try to surpass them, surely we are dead.
Love it. So, with Blood Hunter established, what level are you starting us at?
Y'all? Ooh, that's a really good question. Because I don't know what the starting point will be. Why listen to
Yeah.
Dennis? I don't know how the starting point will be. It all depends on what your characters are like. And obviously, like, I'm working on finding ways to get all of you guys off-world. Like, you leaving whatever facility you were made from would get you off-world. Ash has their reason, Banana has their reason. So, like, you guys all have your reason to go off-world. I just have to figure out how I'm gonna get you guys all together. And that would kind of relate to... that would kind of relate to where you guys are in the universe, like physically, in relation to like what space hubs are out there. Because there are essentially like, you know, there are space hubs out there that essentially act as like truck stops on the highway. So like they have simple needs, they have food, they have rest stops, that kind of stuff, but like it's not like the Citadel from Mass Effect or anything.
Yeah, Rowan, if that's what you want to tell yourself, go ahead.
Oh my god. See what I mean by Dennis is mean? See what I mean?
So, delving back into, like, how my character, you know, would get wherever they are. So if we go the route of they were freely let go, then, you know, when they blew up their memories, they could have just also dropped them off somewhere. If you go the more of, like, escape route, when they broke out and left, maybe they hitched a ride on something that they saw that was moving. They didn't know what it was, they didn't know where it was going, but they hitched a ride anyway and then woke up wherever this will start. Because I would just love, for whenever we actually start playing, my character is just there, and that's like the first thing that happens for them.
Yeah, like you're essentially a new being. You have no past that you know of.
Oh my god, you know it would be so fucking funny depending on how you start it? So say, I love doing this in games and seeing it done, is that a character has a delayed start compared to the rest of the party.
Oh yeah.
Say that, like, my character is, you know, up, like, asleep somewhere, like, either from the, like, exhaustion from breaking out, or they're still just waking up from whatever, you know, being let go. They're asleep somewhere, and because of what they are, they're weird as fuck. You know, anything that picks them up is gonna be like, hey, that's not a natural signature of life.
Yeah.
And so, if you started a certain way, the other players could be tasked and being like, hey guys, go find out what that is, and they just find me.
That's true.
Depending if you want to start it like that, that could be a fun little thing, because that could help you, you know, figure out how you get the two of them together.
I have my, like, vague story beats ready. I just have to figure out where you guys start in that. Because I know what I want the end to be, or at least vaguely so, because I need to leave it up to you guys, because the original... Here's the thing. I can't spoil anything, but the original ending I had for Celestial, just as a story in my head, would not be satisfying as the end to a D&D campaign. Basically, it, like, centers around just, the characters that I had in mind for a written story of Castaways. Castaways?
Yeah.
Yeah, Celestial. Love
Also,
both of my
Rowan,
OC
take
stories.
everything I say with a literal metric ton of salt.
Oh yeah, Dennis is sarcastically mean by default. Like, this is his average. You can't expect anything less from him. This is just who he is. He's an asshole. Literally.
Yep.
You should play Elden Ring Night Rain with this motherfucker. Every 5 seconds, we nag him, and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna just leave. I'm gonna take my headphones off, and I'm gonna leave. Like, no the fuck you're not.
That's fine.
But anyway, yeah, no, like, the story of Celestial, as I had it in my head, would not work for a D&D campaign. So, I'm having to rework how I envision the end of it.
Peppers me. What the fuck?
Yeah, get peppered, idiot. Get peppered, idiot.
Fucking cartoon style anti-crocodile technology.
Yup. Fucking, yeah, so I gotta figure out how I'm gonna rework the end. I've slowly been doing that the more I think about Celestial. Yeah. And I'm very excited. It has a super grandiose ending. And the funny part is, I was gonna keep the ending closer to what it originally was. And then the ending of Shifting Seas happened, and I went, that's terribly similar to the ending of Celestial. I need to change this.
Nah, please.
I can't...
Make something happen that kills all of our NPCs.
No, but that would be the thing. It would kill you guys, and you wouldn't get to know what the actual end of the universe is because you'd be dead. That's the only problem. That's why I can't do it, because it would just cut you guys off from what the ending is, and I can't do that. So I have to find a way to rework it.
It's fine.
But I have so much time to do that, so...
Oh, yeah.
I have so much time.
I'm going to tentatively make my sheet a level 2 for now.
Yeah, that's fine. It gives you room to work, because you guys probably wouldn't be level 1 anyway.
Yeah. Anywhere between 1 to 3 is a good starting point. You usually only do level 1 if you're doing, like, a heavily, like, grimdark campaign.
Oh, yeah, and, like, you guys are like
But
fresh babies, and I'm not doing
it's
that.
gonna be so fun as well playing a low-level blood hunter because I can kill myself incredibly easily.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, no.
That's what happened to one of the players in campaign 2 Critical Role.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know what? Oh yeah, wasn't that Molly? Didn't Molly do that?
Yep, Molly Mock.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was like, he's the
One of
only
my
blood
favorite
hunter I know
moments.
of.
Yep, one of my favorite, like, spoilers for Critical Role campaign 2. Uh, throw Cinnamon. Terrible. I love Cinnamon. Yeah, no, they were in the middle of, like, a really bad fight, and he tried to use one of his reaction blood maledicts and did, like, a D8 of damage to himself when he only had, like, six or seven hit points.
Oh, that's
And he
risky.
put himself down because he rolled, like, max on the damage die.
Oh.
And then the enemy that was standing right there had a special reaction to hit someone that takes damage near him, and that counted.
Yeah.
So as soon as he went down, the guy stabbed him and got an auto critted immediately.
Yup.
And then I remember from the story beats there was a second hit that also went in there that took the other death save away. So
Yeah. I literally watched an animatic
Molly
the other day
comboed
about
himself.
Molly and Ford.
But Cinnamon is so good, Rowan. No, dude, Ford is my favorite character. Travis always plays my favorite characters across all the campaigns, but Ford was something special.
Oh yeah, Ford is a great character. Him and Jester, I love them.
Yes, the romance ever.
They're
you
so
know,
cute.
Like do you know the initial like reason why that romance even happened in the first place? Because there is a actual reason outside of the campaign.
Like Laura Bailey and him got together. I know that.
So Laura Bailey and him were married, I believe, at the end of the first campaign.
Yeah.
Or at least close to it. And Travis had made a statement saying that romance in D&D just isn't his thing.
Oh
That's
yeah,
not
and
something
Laura
he
made it a
would never
fucking
go for.
mission.
I do not like Paprika. That one would bother me, Rowan.
Terrible.
Yeah, no, so she made it her personal mission to romance Travis in the campaign.
Yup, I remember that. I saw an edit about that. It was like, it's fucking cute.
Yep. He was like, I don't believe in romance. Alright, bet.
Fucking bet. Nah, fucking, oh god, that reminds me.
There's another thing that I love of that really quick.
Yeah.
You do meet Jester's mother a couple of times in the campaign.
Yeah.
And it is heavily implied, because she runs what is effectively a brothel.
Yeah.
At the end of the day. And it is heavily implied in the campaign that Travis went to that brothel with her mother.
Terrible.
It is never outright said, but it is hinted at and joked about so many times.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Her mother's title is the Ruby of the Sea. She's a
Oh,
red
yeah.
tiefling that lives, yeah. And there was a thing somewhere. There was a moment where Jester makes a joke saying, like, he's been with the Ruby of the Sea before. You can't offer him anything.
Oh my god, that's funny. Love her.
I love those characters, yep.
I'm cooler than yeah! I win.
Hey, I would never enter a competition, so
Oh my god.
it does not bother me at all.
Terrible. No, fucking, God, what were we talking about before that?
Just general things for Celestial.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember where we were at
And the
with
story. You were trying to remake the ending for it.
that. Oh yeah. Cause like the ending as it was would not work. And it makes me sad. Because I really like the ending. But there is a specific lyric in Abaddon's playlist that inspired the ending of Celestial originally.
Yeah.
And, like, see, here's the difference. The ending of The Shifting Seas, at least, there's, like, you know, alternate timelines that we went to and all that fun shit. Like, we have an ending where we're still alive and doing things. That's the thing.
There were so many different ways that could have actually gone to for the multiple timelines. You guys missed most of the opportunities to explore that.
Yeah. The thing about Celestial is that wouldn't even be a thing if I kept the original end of Celestial, unless you guys somehow like, got out and went to a different timeline, but then you wouldn't know what happened at the end of that timeline. Because I can't spoil who it is, because some things are still canon, but, like, the end of Celestial originally was that, and this is getting completely nixed, which is sad, because I really like this ending. And it'll be a timeline somewhere.
Yeah.
That's so fair, Rowan. Go eat. Have fun.
Chips count. Don't worry, chips count.
For sure. But, like... Sorry, I'm stretching.
Yep.
The original ending of Celestial, that is going to completely nixed, but it might exist somewhere else, is that two characters would get locked in a tiny little space, and they're like mortal enemies. They would get locked in a tiny little space and trapped together for the rest of eternity, and they're the only two left alive.
Hell yeah.
I love that ending, and it probably exists somewhere in Celestial in a different timeline.
We're just gonna go find a box somewhere that has two guys locked in it beating the shit out of each other.
Yeah. See, that's part of it, is the story still continues after that, because obviously they're locked together, but they're still people. They still have feelings and thoughts. They're not killing machines. So eventually, after, like, getting tired of fighting each other because they can't kill each other either. They're both immortal. They cannot die. So they get locked in there forever, and eventually it's like, they come to an understanding that, like, this was all pointless and for naught, and they just kind of sit and wallow for the rest of eternity. Because it's like, what else can they do? And I love that ending, because the whole story of Celestial, like, here's the overall arching theme of Celestial for you, is the perpetual cycle of violence. I love exploring that, because I love figuring out what would be this person's reason. Who backstabbed who? Who wronged who? Where are the misunderstandings?
It's really funny you say that, because the idea I have for this character, I am going to play them as a sadistic, like, personality.
Goofy. Perfect.
Because it'll work so well with the Blood Hunter thing.
Yes. That would be really good.
The perpetual cycle of violence, and a sadistic Blood Hunter.
Yep. Perpetual cycle of violence. Someone who was created for some reason that you don't know, and who knows what you're gonna find out about that, how that's gonna make you feel.
Yep.
Exciting. Yeah, I can definitely work with what you've got for backstory and just keep it to myself.
And
I can do that.
Another fun thing too for you to stew on, because of how they were made, however they got to where they are now, is that they could be significantly older than they seem, if that's something you want to go with. Like, whatever they were made by, whatever technology, could be, like, really, really old, and maybe not even around anymore, kind of thing. Or if they were made super recently, and they're, like, maybe a month old.
I will say...
I played a character once that was, like, a fucking, like, 6,000-year-old mothfolk that had just been sleeping for, like, the last 5,000 years, and the party found them.
Goofy.
Because for how this character's going anyway, they're not going to know a lot about the world. So it would be fun if they were old, or if they were just a straight-up, effectively newborn, and they just know nothing.
Yeah. See, that
Either way, it'd be fun.
I will say that I can confirm to you that is what I was thinking. Like, you are genuinely just really young. In comparison to the universe.
Made a month ago.
I mean, maybe a couple years, but no more than maybe, like, 15.
Nah, test tube baby that was made as an adult.
Nah. You would need time to grow. You would need time to grow. So you would have been there for a while, so I have memories to work with there.
Yeah.
But, like, generally, you will be an adult, or at least adult by the standards of your species. I don't know how old that's gonna be, because you are, unique.
If I even belong to a species, yeah.
Yeah, species is in quotations. Oh, jeez, of course, Rowan. At least she cares, smile. But yeah, no, fucking... like, I really want, like, not really want, I'm already getting ideas in my head for what I could do for you there, and, like, how your magic would, develop after that, because, I
And
have my ways.
we are like it's official dumping wisdom, right? Like manually
Oh
making it
yeah,
lower.
your wisdom is ass.
Okay, I'm choosing my skill proficiencies right now, so I'm trying to choose something that I won't like sacrifice myself on.
Yeah, yeah,
Nothing wisdom based for sure.
like,
Just suck because perception is wisdom based, but it's fine.
yeah, uh, basically, like, You're I can confirm to you that your wisdom is going to be your dump stat because you don't know anything, brother.
Which would be fun too, because then I wouldn't need history either.
Yep.
Arcana probably not as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
That
not magic.
that is exactly why I'm telling you to dump wisdom, because your history checks are going to be complete ass. You don't know anything.
Well, history is intelligence based, so.
Well, oops.
So are we changing it to intelligence? Because that could still make sense for the idea of the character.
Yeah, I mean, isn't, like, the point of wisdom supposed to be, like, long-standing knowledge, and then intelligence is, like, short-standing knowledge? Or am I getting them mixed
Depends on
up?
what you use the rolls for.
Okay.
Because it could be either or. Because intelligence is like arcana, history, investigation, and nature. Where wisdom is like animal handling, survival, perception, medicine. So
Mm-hmm.
wisdom is like learned practices. Intelligence is more of like the hey, you've spent a lot of time learning these.
Okay, so then more intelligence than wisdom, but I would say probably both are kind of low. Like,
We'll like main dump intelligence and then just make sure wisdom's like the next lowest one after it.
yeah,
So
because I like, essentially, either we can manually dump your fucking wisdom, or not wisdom, your history, or we can just kind of, like, play it by ear and do one of the main stats, like intelligence.
if memory serves, you can give negative modifiers to abilities.
I
So
believe you can.
I'm fucking with
Self-imposed
the sheet right now.
bullshit.
I'll check that. Yeah.
I will
Oh, and
also
it's great
say,
too for
yeah.
being a blood hunter is that all of their abilities are based on either intelligence or wisdom.
Hee hee! That's the point!
Yeah.
That's another thing
Totally.
that I was gonna bring up. Also, because you would be young and also not know a whole lot, because you basically are, like, just getting fucking set loose on the world, is...
That's a great way to put it.
Yep. I think you would probably, honestly, at the rate that it's going, be a level behind everyone.
Terrible.
Which, trust me, will get you caught up. Things can happen. But, like, like, compared to everyone, like, everyone else has some pretty... By everyone else, I mean literally just Banana and Ash.
I'm
But,
assuming you're
like,
doing a 3-player game just to make it simple.
we could just do a 3-player game, because it is a big world.
That's what I mean, like, for you doing, like, your first full D&D one, I would recommend a 3-player party. It's easier to
Yeah.
keep track of a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Because, like... Where was I going with that? Blanked so
What do you
hard.
think about that?
Oh yeah, you're
Quick
level.
context for those of you in the chat with me, like, giving Kazi advice on D&D. I have over 2,000 hours of experience as a DM, so I'm not just, like, talking out of my ass to Kazi about this.
Yep. Nope, I trust this man with my life.
I have DM'd for 12 people at once before, so I know how it is to DM for big groups.
Mm-hmm. And I am baby DM. I have literally only DM'd a one-shot, and it was Kids on Bikes. And that was Castaways.
Like, I have a lot of experience using different systems. It is mostly D&D, but I have done other systems, so...
Yeah. Friggin'... I remember what I was gonna say. You being a level behind everyone else, I promise you, you would catch up. I have my reasons, I have my ways, I'm thinking about it right now. But, like... You would get set behind because you're baby. You don't know fucking anything. I'm not gonna give you abilities that you don't know what to do with. But you would eventually get to have your little moments and be like, oh my god, guys,
And dude,
whoa,
RP moments are going to be so funny with the party. Be like, hey, what the fuck is that? And they're like, that's a water fountain. What the fuck?
that's a water fountain, guys. It's an electric water fountain. You never heard of that?
So if I do start at 2, that means the rest of the party would start at 3.
Yug.
Alright, so dumping. Are we dumping int as a whole or just history? That is an important thing.
Remind me, I know you literally just said it 2 seconds ago, but I did not hear 90% of it because my brain shut off. Yeah, remind me of what all that goes into.
Yep. Bringing my DM screen back out.
Of course.
I have it right here. Alright, intelligence is arcana, history, investigation, nature, and religion, which I wouldn't know shit about like any of those.
Yeah!
And then wisdom is animal handling, insight, perception, and survival, which would make a little more sense.
Yeah, okay, yeah, no, just dump stat intelligence, you're right. Not wisdom.
Beautiful. I can use wisdom as my class skill now.
Yep.
That way my abilities aren't total trash. Alright, now here's the fun part, is picking backstory.
Yep.
Let's just go back to my home. Let's go back and turn on homebrew so I can look at all my things.
Yeah. Give me some options. I'll tell you what I think.
I have such a big homebrew collection, which you know.
Oh, I
you've
know.
seen it.
I know.
I think I have one that's based on test subject shit.
Goofy. 8-player campaign. God damn, brother.
I did a like 3-session thing that was a 12-player game.
Could not be me.
It was interesting, to say the least. I was technically co-DMing because there was 2 of us doing it, but I was the one that was mainly in charge of doing the fights, so I still had to fucking
yeah, you still have to lock the hell in
a fight. Yeah. Which is really good because I did manage to put 6 of them down in a single turn with a really well-placed fireball.
Oh god damn.
Because they were fighting a mage. They knew they had to stay a little separated, but with 12 of them, it's a little difficult.
Yeah.
So I did manage to almost party wipe half of them.
Hell yeah. Goodness.
This is a fun one. I love this one. And it would kind of work for like just the physicalities alone. So the name of the origin is just monster.
Goofy.
Which the whole thing is that you are just a creature that is not natural.
Yeah.
Something has either changed you or you were born this way. Something is not right about you. And the background feature is called A Little Off.
That's funny.
The description for that one: you have a reputation for being a little off, almost as if you're uncomfortable in your own skin or being around people. Whenever you act in a way that is strange or taboo, but not intentionally offensive, dangerous, or against the law, people tend to ignore you.
Oh my
This
god.
lets you get away with strange behavior, like showing up at parties you weren't invited to, pushing through a crowd to shake a noble's hand, eating food off of someone else's plate, or taking a nap in a public place. Most people brush you off as weird, but harmless.
Oh my god. That's kind of funny.
I think that could be really fun.
That is funny. I gotta think about that one. Give me some more options. We'll think about it.
As far as my homebrew ones, that's the only like really good one. Unless we want to delve more into like them having a dark backstory that they don't know of. Because I have another good homebrew one that's called Accursed. A curse has been set upon you.
Oh, fun!
The background feature for that one: people that look at your branding actively shun you. Your curse is a mark of whom you have failed. People will actively try to kill you every night when you go to sleep. Your DM will need to roll an encounter. Unless you succeed, DM defies the dice and the conditions to succeed. If you win against the foe, you won't need to roll for another 2 weeks.
Goofy. Yeah, no.
So that could be another fun thing depending on how their backstory works.
Yeah, I don't think that would work with the backstory I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
That's interesting, though.
I love that backstory. There is an NPC that I have kind of tucked away that's not being used for anything that has that.
I was gonna say, that's some, like, Shifting Seas shit.
Yep. And then another one that's kind of similar to that one is just straight up cursed. The feature for that one is Curse Catcher. You are drawn to others that are under the influence of a curse or similar magics. NPCs that are suffering from a curse will be drawn to you and you to them. In addition to this, you have an eye for curses similar to your own. You can determine if a curse shares its origin with your own, which can be fucking anything.
Yeah.
Due to your lengthy time spent under the influence of the curse. So again, depending on how they were made, if there's any underlying magics about them.
I was gonna say, I mean, that could work, but that would have to come into play later.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like, that wouldn't be something I
All
let
the
you
skill
use
that
until
they
I
get from that one
explicitly tell you
intelligence-based.
that it's time.
Oh yeah. So monster or cursed, either of those could be fun. Those are the only good homebrew ones that I have. I thought I saw a test subject one somewhere. Let me go see if I can find that. Backgrounds. There we go. Alright, let's see what you got for me, D&D Beyond. Let's filter by rating. Here we go. Straight up test subject. Let me read this. That one wouldn't work.
Uh-oh.
The description for that one, like the background feature you get from it, it's like, you have experienced excruciating mental, physical, and emotional pain.
Oh no.
Like, bad test subject.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, most of these test subject ones are like, yeah, no, you were, like, horribly tested upon.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, like, my character could have been, if that's how you want to roll it, but...
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Yeah, that's what I figured. Let's see what you're all about. Okay, well, that's just copying the fucking cursed fucking one. Oh. I love no one making anything good. Alright, let's just look up mutant, because they are technically that.
If I homebrew your own fucking thing.
Oh, homebrew my own thing.
Yep. A lab.
Oh, that one has a negative rating.
Ooh, new Addison.
Yeah, no. None of these are really good.
It is homebrew our own. Surely make one on D&D Beyond and go with it.
We could. I like the monster one, though.
Thing is...
I at the very least, I love the feature of a little off.
Yeah, the little off thing is beautiful. I think that's funny.
Because that's how I intend to play them, too, is that they are super new to everything. They are a little sadistic, but in general, they're not going to be super harmful unless they're actively fighting someone.
Yeah.
So, could just steal the a little off and then make another origin.
Yeah. Make, like, a feat for later on when you figure out your shit.
Yep. So, here, let me start working on one.
Yep.
Create background. Create from scratch. Alright, what do we want to name this as a placeholder name? Or just as a, like, MacGuffin name that'll be actually revealed later?
Could name it after, like, whatever... what's the word? I'm trying to think about, like... I'm trying so hard to think what we could do. Could just say about experiment.
Yeah.
I believe.
Experiment. Version 1. Alright. Me copy and paste the a little off thing. let you like write up like whatever the introductory thing for it is, and then when you're done, you can send it to me and I can paste it into the background.
Okay.
For now, I'll just write placeholder.
Yug.
And then we get to decide what like extra things I would get from the background.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I would get any skill proficiencies, any extra languages, stuff like that.
Yep. Hello, Jellycat.
Hello.
Doing art in this house. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah. So, you think I would get any ability score bonuses, tool proficiencies, skill proficiencies, languages? We can also just always come back to that. None of that has to be done immediately. So.
Yeah, because I'd have to like look at lists and stuff. I need. I'm a visual learner.
Alright, well, the placeholder for it has been made, so.
Nice.
I will update the sheet with that, so whatever changes we make can be immediately redone later.
Yeah. Here's what my next step is. I gotta put her paws in the water.
Get in the water.
Get in the water. It is in her playlist.
Stop this, please.
Delete your paws. You don't get to walk anymore.
Oh, love is so cold. Get in the water. Okay. Now time to see if I can find a decent enough homebrew race or if I'll have to make one myself. She got a woman, she saves them with pain. When God comes down and makes the fleet drown, is he scared that he's doing something wrong? Or does he keep us in check so we must respect him and now no one dares to piss him off? Does a soldier use a wooden horse to kill sleeping Trojans cause he is fire? Does he throw away his remorse and save more lives than God?
I think Dennis likes this song.
I love singing.
That's so fair.
It's almost
though.
like whenever I get my full channel going, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do covers of songs.
Crazy.
If I could choose Deep Scion as my fucking thing.
Odd.
I have a homebrew Deep Scion race in my collection.
Yori.
It's fine. What are you? Oh, this could work. Let me read the description for it. Oh yeah, this, yeah. Let me actually read it. Oh god, no.
Uh-oh.
The ability score increase from this race is a +2 to int.
No!
It's fine, we could just manually change that.
So what if I'm lurking deep
Under the
below?
alignment thing, they lack traditional society.
Oh my god. Yeah. Penelope.
Oh, I hate how loves could actually work.
Mercy.
I think I have a decent one. I will send you the link to the website for the race so you can read it at your own speed instead of me trying to read it out loud to you.
Yeah.
The biggest change would just be switching the fucking intelligence bonus to wisdom or something else. And then possibly not using one of their skills, but I'll leave that up to you. Because it could be really fun to have the adaptive camouflage one.
Oh, yeah.
Because having the adaptive camouflage could be fun, but also just using it as like a color change thing, like chameleons or, you know, like octopus.
Cuttlefish.
Yeah, cuttlefish, stuff like that. Because this race is a octopus hybrid base race, so it is effectively what my character is anyway. So
Yeah. Fun.
So read that in your own time.
Yeah, I could do
I'll
that.
pop that as the placeholder for now,
Yeah.
so I can move on to the abilities. Alrighty. How are we doing ability scores for your game? Because intelligence is going to get tanked anyway, so
Yeah.
I just need to know what to do for the rest of them.
Scores.
Standard array, manual roll, point by.
I think just manual roll. I like manual. Standard way as well. I'm not cracked out like you.
So you use normal rolling, right? Not mine. Okay. 46 drop the lowest. Let's see how good my luck works for this.
Boy.
Every other stat's cracked except for intelligence.
Yup.
And do you do the rerolls for ones?
Yeah, we'll do reroll. If you wouldn't mind writing this down for me as well to make sure I remember this and it stays consistent.
Oh, like the actual rolling for standard array?
Yeah. Like standard array and then reroll
manual.
ones.
Well, standard array, it'll give you the numbers. Manual.
Wait, sorry, yeah, manual.
The biggest thing for manual and rolled for like the normal, widely agreed upon, is 4d6 drop the lowest and reroll ones.
Yeah.
Some DMs will only let you reroll ones like once or twice. Some of them will be like, if you get a 1, reroll it. We don't want you to be like dump stat and everything.
Yeah. I just want to make sure that I remember to tell everybody to reroll their ones.
Yep. Alright, well, after doing 4d6 and dropping the lowest and then re-rolling a 1, I got a 6, a 6, and a 5.
Nice.
So that's a 17. That's getting popped into wisdom immediately.
Goofy.
Is that my main? Oh, I could. Oh, I mean, hit that button. I could do that in strength though, since I'm planning to have this person be like a heavy weapons user.
Yeah.
I love me my halberds and pikes.
Mm-hmm.
I will placeholder it into wisdom for now. All right. Next number. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad.
Okay. Math. That's a 15.
This one he has to do math is.
I know. Terrible. Put that there for now. It's a 17 and a 15 so far. Oh, help if I probably rolled all the dice together, wouldn't it?
Just a little bit.
There we go. That's another 15. Say 14. Another 14. Seems fitting. Alright. So as I was putting out the numbers, I was just putting them in placeholders.
Yeah.
And I left intelligence as the last one to get a placeholder. I got all 2s.
Nice. God.
So even before being dumped further, intelligence is already an 8.
God.
Which I'll go ahead and put that -2 modifier to take away from the classes or the races standard bonus. Now time to move some numbers around.
Yippee!
So the race that we're using as a placeholder for now, obviously we're not doing the intelligence bonus. The other one it gives is a Dex +1. Do you want to keep that, or we want to change that one too?
That's fine.
Okay. So a Dex +1, and then do we want to change the intelligence bonus to a Wisdom one instead?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, you have that.
+2 to Wisdom then.
Because you gotta have your wits about you anyway.
Yep.
I'll let you
Alrighty,
have that.
that is base stats done then.
Yippee!
So with intelligence being an 8, do we want to tank that further, or we think 8's a good starting point?
8 is perfectly fine.
It would be really funny to have it lower, but...
Would you like to?
Okay, so in normal D&D, like, ruling, 10 is seen as average intelligence, like, your average Joe off the street. So
Yeah.
having an 8 already puts them below average intelligence.
Oh, I know!
And because my favorite thing for intelligence in D&D was Grog from Critical Role Campaign 1, because he had a 4.
Yep.
Like, I love low intelligence characters, because the way you play them could be so fun, but 8 is a good starting point.
Okay, yeah. Because also, you're not stupid, it's just you don't know a lot.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't get a lot of actual, like, tutoring when I was in my
You
facility.
were not quite educated. You learned how to speak common, and that was about it.
Yep. Alright, equipment. Ooh. Glaive or halberd? I love my martial reach weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Stat-wise, they're the same, so it's just whatever I want, thematically. I'm gonna go for a glaive.
Nice.
Effectively a short sword on the end of a big stick.
Yep.
Alright, now, another question for you.
Yes.
For what we're thinking for this character, would it make sense for them to start with actually any equipment? Because I can take the weapon and the armor, but then will I actually have them upon starting?
Well, I'm not gonna make you do the you're asleep and suddenly you're awake thing, so I'll say you've had time to, like, gather stuff if you wanted to.
Okay.
You ain't got money, so however you got those is up to you, but...
I mean, sadistic.
Yep.
I love that me and Ash are going to both be frontliners. It's gonna be great.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what class Ash is playing yet?
No idea what class. Also, I think it's funny too. I think Banana's also a frontliner.
Fuck yeah.
So whatever
That's
NPC
fine.
I make is gonna be real fun.
Yeah, I mean, I debated doing a ranger, because something we still haven't talked too much about, like the pet thing that I have.
Hi, Ash! Hi!
Okay.
We're talking about, Celestial. The, like,
Damn, I guess I
prospective
have to
campaign
stop
for
talking about
Celestial.
my character now then.
That's up to you.
I did debate doing a ranger just because of the thing from earlier, but I wasn't sure how we were playing that yet, so I was just tentatively doing what I'm doing.
Fair.
Because rangers do technically have magic, so if I would do a range, it'd be more worth it to do a fighter with a bow, but then I wouldn't get, like, the familiar bonuses, so...
Yeah.
There's a lot I don't know about the world that hold back those ideas.
Yeah, Ash, I really need to talk to you about your character. I really need to talk to you about your character. Because it may just be you, Dennis, and Banana. which is fine by me because it would be a real D&D campaign. So I would like it to be
You
smaller.
bastard. Alright, now you have to share things with me since you know stuff about
Ash!
my character.
You should have said something. Oh my god,
Yeah,
crying.
you know, it's only fair, Ash. You have to share with me now.
Ash! I could have sworn the Vulcan character you were making was for that. Unless I'm dumb, but it's fine. At least you get to be in a cafe. Oh my god.
You know, Ash, while I have your attention, we should do Ruby stuff sometime.
Oh my god, be so nice to them right now.
No. For shits and giggles.
I don't remember, but I mean it's fine. I know you want to be in a campaign of mine anyway, so you know it's fine. It works.
All right. Well, my character sheet is tentatively made.
Yay!
This motherfucker been looking for 30 minutes.
Terrible.
Tempted to drag them into calls so we can yell at them properly.
No.
I am available all the way until Sunday, Ash. I'm off today, tomorrow, and Saturday. Also, there is a stream delay, Ash. Is that you saying you're down to join call?
Oh boy.
Probably it's up to you. It is your stream.
If you want to. I'd have to set you up a fucking thing. Oh, goodness.
Alright, just pop into general chat of Mysteries of the Abyss, Ash, and I'll drag you in whenever Kazi's set up for you.
Ash, is there any, like, PNG tuber images you would want me to use?
That's awesome. I love having a subscription to D&D Beyond and getting cool character sheet backgrounds. This one looks so cool. I'm using this. I love it. It looks so cool.
Oh my god.
You'll get to see it whenever you make a campaign and you look at the sheet.
Yeah. This is so sad.
Sadly. Oscar.
God, no.
Creature.
Oscar doesn't have mouth-moving capabilities.
Forever silent.
Yep. Silenced. The hell with that guy.
My boy.
What? I got this.
Mysteries of the Abyss, Ash.
Five seconds. Wait, I did these disorder now. Perfect. Okay, I'm ready.
Ready for me to drag them in?
Yeah.
All right, lovely.
See the other little tuber pop up on the stream. I can't believe you've been lurking, Ash. What the fuck?
Lurking is fun. Listen.
Just learning all of my secrets.
Yes, absolutely, as one does. Hold on, let me.
You have to share now. It's only fair.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I didn't. Okay, hold on. I have to set up the audio properly because it is outputting.
It's fine. It's just tube suck right now. And yes, Rowan, we are collecting.
Yep.
Okay, finally. My audio.
Hey, no more tube suck.
No more
Yes,
tube suck.
exactly.
No more
tube
Pringles
suck.
can, as I say.
No more Pringles can. For real, for real.
Y'all aren't ready for this. Y'all aren't ready for this.
I mean, I am interested to see what the next little thing will be.
Oh, y'all are so not ready for this. Let's see.
Okay, here's the
Gremlin.
unfortunate thing. Listen, Dennis, if I had lore, I would tell you.
Yeah, exactly.
I would tell you. I genuinely don't. I have nothing. I genuinely thought the character was just for shits and giggles.
Terrible. You've just added a browser source. No. No.
That's me.
I can definitely say that's the last thing I was expecting.
I love the beat. I love it. It's so stupid.
This is
That's
even
what I'm
more
talking about.
fitting than anything else that you could ever choose.
This is
I
you
just
now.
have like the little like stoic
This is me.
horned guy, and then just dancing cat.
Well, you've got a little dragon, is what
This
you've
is
got.
great.
You're a dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. this
You're
is
welcome.
beautiful.
It's okay, Rowan.
Thank you.
You're here.
No,
You're
this
here,
is
and that's what
cool.
counts, Rowan.
Real.
The only reason they're in fucking VC is because we share a server. And it's our D&D server, so like we don't invite other people that don't need to be there.
Poor Rowan. Poor Rowan.
That's right. I never actually chose that.
Well, now that I know that my character has, like,
I guess!
low-
I could have
Can
sworn,
actually
but
have
apparently we're both misunderstanding, I guess.
Told me. You never told me there was gonna be a campaign.
And that's- I swear I told you there was gonna be a campaign. I swear to God. You were like, oh,
Please
I'd be so
find it.
interested.
Yes, because I would be.
I swear to God, because it's
Well,
in the server.
congratulations, your entrance has been peaked.
Yes,
my
I'm
God.
already in. I'm so glad because when I heard you, like when I was lurking for the 30 minutes, I was hearing you talking about like what sounded like a celestial campaign. And I was thinking, why wasn't I invited? This sounds amazing. I would love this. Why didn't Kazi tell me about this?
Oh my God.
Yeah, there were so many mentions of like you and Banana being the other two players besides me.
And I had no clue.
Goofy.
This is amazing. Ooh, now I can work on my character with the mindset of him specifically being a campaign character. This is cool. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Now we can share stuff.
Yes. Okay. So what I can say right off the bat that I know for sure is he's a Vulcan.
Yep.
I can share the playlist. He has a playlist.
Yeah, my character
Hold
won't
on,
have
let me
one at
pull
all.
that Why not?
Have you been listening?
I have,
You've been
but like
lurking.
I have been lurking, but I don't see any reason why he wouldn't. Well, he just because he doesn't know anything, doesn't, and the like wisdom and intelligence gone to shit, doesn't mean that he can't still have like a playlist about feeling like.
Yes! You
Lost.
did! You did say you wanted in! I'm
When?
correct!
Wow, Rowan, you're already against me again? Wow. No.
Look, I'm literally, I'm gonna send this to both of you fuckers.
Excuse me, hold on a second. This is not.
Fuck you. I was right.
Bring me
Look,
in here.
I'm even, you know what, Rowan? You can see two. You can see two. They were interested.
Dog, I'm autistic.
And that was your reason for saying
Okay.
yes!
Yes, I said yes that I would be interested. I didn't think you were actually gonna do it. No, I didn't think this meant
Shitting.
I am going to do this. Are you interested? It is hypothetically if this ever happened. So I was just hoping you would, like,
I swear to God.
if this is ever gonna happen, you would say something.
Me when that was an
happening.
interest gauge to see if y'all would like to, and if people actually were interested in the idea, I was gonna make it.
Yeah.
And people were interested in the idea, therefore I was going to make it.
No, how was I supposed to understand that what you gauge as the amount of interest that equals yes, we're going to do this?
You talked to me about it.
But I didn't know.
It's
You
fine,
did.
it's fine, it's fine.
It's goofy.
Something I'm learning is you again, I'm not trying to like point fingers and be like, this is your fault, because it's literally just miscommunication on both ends. But like, fucking,
yeah.
my brain is like, I swear to God, half of the time that you don't like think something's going to happen is because you sit back and you wait for someone to tell you instead of going and asking yourself.
Yes, because I just think that, like, it's... Because what if you were spending, like, months just thinking about, like, still trying to decide whether or not you want to do it? If you're not saying anything about it, why would I press? It's just not gonna happen. It's like, if you're not
And
saying
this is
anything
what
about it, then you
happens-
decided.
This is
That
what
it's not gonna
happens when
happen.
your parents spoon feed you their information and never expect you to ask on your own.
Yeah. That
I-
well
I
no, not
hate
just
them.
that, but also like people will also like have a project on the back burner, you know? Like
Yeah.
sometimes people will decide that they're not gonna go through with something. So I just take, oh, you're not talking about it. Okay, that like fell through. I just kind of assume that.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a thing.
It is. I'm so glad.
It's a thing now.
I'm so glad, dude. This opened up my whole world. This is so cool. New campaign.
Well, now you get to actually fucking make your damn character and stop stalling on them.
Yeah, now I finally can, because I realized there's actually, like, I can use them for an entire campaign. That's exciting. That opens up new... The lore is gonna be so much more, like, significant because it's gonna be, like, actively used. That's so cool!
When the lore is loring, that's crazy.
Right?
Ash
Now
is
we get
cool,
to-
Rowan, you're
Insane.
correct.
Terrible.
Thank you! I am so flattered,
No.
thank you.
Now we get to see if lore can make sense for us to have any connection.
That's a very good question. I mean, I can think of a way, surely.
With my fuck-ass creature.
Because, I mean, Ash,
What is your creature?
a thing, that is for sure. We'll find out if you get to
Yep.
actually know. But, like,
Yeah, I'm so curious.
basically, Ash, like, how I remember what you said, correct me if I'm wrong, is that you wanted to be, like, an off-world Vulcan, so, like, you didn't really, you aren't really familiar with your home planet.
Correct.
Okay, cool. So, like...
Or at the very least, like, moved, not necessarily that I never grew up there, but like that I left.
Yeah.
So like grew up there, grew up with like enough like culture awareness of like what it's like there growing up, but then deciding to leave to
Okay.
find new opportunities.
Yeah. So, there is a chance that you two could know each other before things start, and it would essentially be
really?
along the vein of, like, Ash, whatever you're doing, you kind of ended up picking them up along the way, like, being like, oh shit, you're like, you have no direction. do you want some help, buddy? And just kind of picking him up along the way.
Oh, I would love that actually.
Because I could
Dude,
see
I
that being
wanted to make-
feasible.
Yeah. I wanted my character, like, I had thoughts of giving my guy a little tiny companion of some sort. So him just having, like, another player character that he's bonded with, who's his little buddy, would be amazing.
It would be
Especially because I feel like going, like, from the start of his, like, leaving the planet and searching for opportunities, he would probably, like, he's very much a traveler. That's how I picture him, very much just journeying the universe and, like, some sort of travel involving job he found, so.
Yeah, like a
I don't know if
freighter
they're
or
just
something.
having, like, ideas for little pets.
Little pets.
This is gonna be a fucking pet-infested party, god damn.
Yes.
Hey, man. The whole reason I have mine is the initial concept for it. If it
Yeah.
doesn't make sense for the world, it doesn't make sense for the world.
It does make sense for the world, but we gotta figure out a way to give it to you.
Like I said earlier, whenever, you know, they got to where they got out, that thing came with them, or, you know, was taken with them.
Mm-hmm. I can make my...
It is
Thoughts?
also a mutant creature, so.
No! Don't steal Ash!
You can steal me.
Brother, you cannot steal Ash
I'm very
from me!
stealable.
You know!
I am very stealable.
I
Ash, you have
guess I'm
enough
not.
DMs to respond to 90% of the time. Don't add another one.
I suppose I'm unwanted.
This is exactly why I have so many DMs to respond to.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying control
I
yourself.
suppose.
No,
I'm
do not
undesired.
give Discord.
People are so nice.
Oh my god.
It's hard to say no.
Oh my god. Hold
People
on.
ask and then I can't say no. That would be mean to
my
say
God.
no. I will not share my contact information.
Mm-hmm.
That's why. I think oftentimes I just have trouble refusing people.
Yeah. Set your limits, buddy.
Thank you. I do appreciate
Yug.
that. Good time to exercise that.
Sorry, I'm focusing on something. Goodness. Yeah. Think. Ooh.
That must be hard.
Well. Yeah. A brain.
Me neither.
Crazy how that works.
We can share our 0 brain cells.
I love that. Awesome.
I think I just came up with a name for the character as a whole.
Thank God.
Because I knew the name for them as an OC anyway, so.
Yeah, yeah.
I think I just came up with one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rowan, little backstory. Ash and I have known each other for like 6 years now. 6, 7, something like that. 6, yeah, 6. We graduated
Oh,
together,
yeah.
so.
I can't believe it's been 6.
I know, it's
I think
fucking
your math is
crazy.
right.
Yeah, 2019, so 6.
Jeez Louise.
It's great shit.
Ozzy?
Yeah.
So with what we did for my character, with having the intelligence dump, because of the class, there's actually an ability that gives you advantage on all intelligence-based
No!
skills. Recall information about fae, fiends, or undead.
No!
No,
You're
we
supposed to be
can just ignore that.
stupid!
No, we can't just ignore that ability because it
Yes.
wouldn't make sense for my character at all.
Yeah.
But I just love seeing advantage -1, advantage -1, advantage -1, advantage -1.
That's so cool.
Yeah, we're gonna ignore that.
The only one, again, it's also on survival, so like I have a decent bonus for that one. But again, I wouldn't have any need for tracking anything because it's the Hunter's Bane ability,
Yeah, yeah.
which I'm not that. I don't need to track things. I don't need
Yug.
to recall information. I don't know any information.
You don't know shit. You're just a little guy.
Yep. I mean, not little.
I mean, yeah. but-
You're not little? Wait, how tall are you gonna be?
Okay, so Ashley
You're not
gets
little
some
either.
fun little.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not little at all.
Let's
We're
say,
both gonna be tall. What the heck?
You get some fun little information on the actual like OC that this character is.
Yes.
Is that the original idea for the character I'm doing for this campaign is actually the model of the PNG tuber that I'm going to use whenever I start streaming. Which Banana is actually the one working on the art for it for me, or at least supposed to be.
Wait, so your current PNG tuber?
No.
Not the
way.
one
No,
that,
no.
not the one that's on the
Oh,
stream
okay.
right now. It is an OC
Okay.
that Banana is making art for me of.
Different.
Um,
Okay, got you.
Yeah, it's going to be its own thing entirely. And I love the idea of the character so much, and this campaign gives me the opportunity to flesh it out more. But effectively, the whole idea for the character is that they are a creation of like science and magic. They are a mutant hybrid of different aquatic species. And so, with the original idea, they're not small.
Dang. No, that checks out though.
It would be so good for us to have a connection so you can get like an early like description of what they
Please.
look like, because they are a
I
fun
would love
creature.
I absolutely need that so badly.
We'll have to wait on our DM to give us that information.
Yeah.
Looking at
Yug.
the other person in call. Yeah,
Sorry, my brain was lagging.
terrible.
Real.
Eh.
Ah, that's awful. Can I change this?
Ah, this water looks so good. Ah!
Oh yeah, do we
Which
want me
also-
to...
Okay.
Go ahead.
You first.
I was gonna say, Kazi, do we want me to manually turn my intelligence skill rolls down further? Because I can. Right now they're all -1. I can put them lower if you want.
If you want to, I
Lower,
would not be
lower.
opposed. It's funny.
Lower.
Alright, we'll do a -4 for all intelligence skills.
Yes.
Alright, Grog.
Yep, pretty much. I mean, my intelligence is higher than Grog, but...
Meow.
So any Arcana, History, Investigation, Nature, or Religion rolls. I'm gonna have a -4 to roll them.
Oh my god.
For sure ain't gonna be the historian of the group.
Hell nah.
Definitely not.
Hell
I'm gonna be
nah.
identifying any plants or animals.
God. I can't wait to find out, like, who's gonna be playing what role, essentially.
Oh
I
yeah.
feel like I'm gonna be a bit of a bruiser, because Blood Hunters can deal some really good damage and stats.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing a Blood Hunter, by the way, Ash.
Yes, I do remember hearing that actually. I did hear that discussion.
High risk,
Which
high
and its
reward. But
connection.
god damn.
Yeah. And its connection to the original ending the Castaways was gonna have. as
Castaways.
Well as fuck. The
You did it earlier, Kazi. Shut the fuck up.
Celestial.
There we go. No, with you guys it's worse, because you need to actually know the actual name. I know the name, I'm just saying the wrong thing.
Well, me too. I know the name. I
Do
just said
you?
the wrong
Do
thing.
you? Do you?
I've heard you talk about
Nah,
Celestial since high school, dog.
I love
We talked about
my
it since high
passive.
school.
My passive investigation is 6.
Nice.
Goofy.
L.
I love it. That's great. I love playing characters that have just whole dumps.
Yeah, no, the original ending of Celestial is so fun. I love it. It's great, but it's not it for a campaign.
Yeah. What? We don't want everyone to die at the end of the campaign?
And then you
for
don't get to know what
everyone
actually
suffering?
happens at the end, like...
Yeah. That's ideal.
And Shifting Seas had an alternate timeline.
Yes, but we actually got to know what
It did.
happened at the end.
You did.
And
You
yeah,
guys, you
and
guys
it
got the
was
true
like,
ending.
the world didn't end in the same sense as like one timeline the world ends versus one world and one timeline out of a gazillion timelines.
Yeah.
And getting
I did
like
describe
happy
to
ending.
you what actually happened, like with the timelines at the end of that, right?
Yes, he did.
I think so,
Okay.
yeah.
I can't remember if I gave the actual description of what happened when you guys killed Belle.
Yeah. Ooh, not bad. So Ash, if you want to like look at classes and stuff and think, but then
That is a good idea. That would be awesome, yeah. I'm assuming all the same classes that apply in normal D&D are applicable, or
Yes.
anything?
No magic.
No, like
Okay, cool.
you can have magic, but you got to run it by me because it's going to be
Got you.
extremely limited.
The original idea was
Interesting.
Warlock, but that wouldn't make sense for the character.
Yeah, nah.
So
Yeah, that tracks. Interesting.
I love me my little blood hunter. It's my first chance I actually get to fully play one because we're not gonna get to Wolfgang for some time.
Stop. Love this song. This is the song that I imagine would play in like if Castaways were like a show or something, this would be the song playing in the background of her fight in the Dark Forest.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, Dennis, how are you hearing the music and
He's
our
not.
audio in the game?
He's
I'm
not.
not.
Yeah, I was supposed to say. Okay. Wait,
No,
then how were
I
you
have the
singing along
stream-
earlier?
Because I was singing.
Because Kazuya was singing it, and I know the song really well.
Okay, that explains it.
Yeah,
So
it's
you're
like they
singing it
started
without any
singing.
audio.
Yeah, pretty much, dude. I don't think you understand
Real.
how many times I have binge listened to Epic.
I can see exactly how.
Yeah, no, it's like I heard Kazi sing, and I know exactly what part of the song it was, so I just timed myself off of what they were singing and kept going.
Rowan, I'm gonna pick
that's
one.
amazing, actually.
I might not be into music theory like Kazi is, but I really like singing, just in general.
Oh,
vocals,
yeah.
So,
That's so
like, if I
real.
know a song well enough, if I just hear the lyrics, I can keep going with most of the song. I was doing that shit at work
cool.
yesterday.
That's so impressive, actually.
So yeah, Ash, when do you want to do Ruby stuff?
Oh my god.
It's so well this weekend. Okay, this weekend not gonna work well. These
What about,
next
like, tonight or
2 days
tomorrow?
not ideal.
Tonight,
Oh.
calm down.
That's insane. No, like I said originally, like sometime next week would be more ideal.
Suppose. I've done so much planning for your little private thing too.
Listen,
Be so nice to
I'm
them.
telling
Do
you
not
when
guilt
I'm
trip. Fuck
available.
off.
I'm telling you when I'm available. You can pick the
Terrible.
time. I've given you the entirety of next week. I just happen to be busy like today, tomorrow, and this weekend.
Terrible. Let me check my work schedule.
Yes, please. No,
I
I'm
have my
excited
schedule
for
for
this
next
session
week,
too.
so- Because you get to have your thing with Celine.
Yes, I
And
know. I'm
then
excited.
there is a planned thing for you and Celine to go do together, and then there's extra things that can happen in the background while you're doing things. So
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, that's gonna be fun, dude.
I could do.
I'm excited because I've been prepping too, so this is gonna be good.
Depending on when you want to do it, Monday morning I'm available, Tuesday afternoon, Wednesday morning, Thursday afternoon.
Okay, list those out again.
Monday morning, Tuesday
Monday
afternoon,
morning, Tuesday afternoon,
Wednesday morning, Thursday afternoon.
Wednesday morning, Thursday afternoon.
my job has me, for some reason, cycling between open and closing.
Crazy.
Which they usually don't like to do
I'm
a
gonna
close into
go-
an open, but that's what they have me doing
Yeah.
twice that week.
It's
So.
not a clopin. Oh god.
Yeah,
Good luck.
They have me doing
Fucking-
2 clopins. I've done it before for them.
Good luck,
You know,
Charlie.
it's hilarious because the guy that does that schedule, when he put me on a clopin one day, is like, "Oh, sorry, man, I usually don't like to do that." Now he has me doing 2 of them in 1 week back to back.
Bruh.
That's crazy. That's ridiculous.
Why?
I'm gonna do the first one. He's gonna be like, "Oh shit, man, that's my bad." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm doing it again tomorrow." He's gonna be like, "Oh fuck." Yeah, so that's my availability for next week. So
Beautiful. I think I do like afternoons much better than mornings. So
that's what I figured.
expecting-
So
yeah. I think Thursday afternoon would probably be easiest for me.
that's so far away. Okay.
Shut your damn bitch ass mouth.
In 1 week.
Yup.
You be so nice
Gives
to my
me extra
bestie right
time to
now.
prep. Listen, gives me extra time to prep too.
Yeah, that's right. I can refine things that'll happen a little more. I can say
Exactly.
I
Same
will
here.
give you something to look forward to.
Oh, elaborate.
This private session will probably most likely be the happiest you will have been so far playing in the Ruby game.
Seriously?
Yep.
Oh, that's exciting and that's scary.
This will be the most joy-filled session for you.
That's crazy. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad.
I mean, the other two
Crew
had a
deserves that at
vacation.
this
Surely
point.
you'll be fine.
That vacation
surely,
all of them got a
surely.
girlfriend.
Yep.
Right?
One got a girlfriend. One almost got stabbed by a scorpion. It's fine.
It's fine.
Listen, I'm glad that I made like 2 different expressions for the Crow PNG tuber that are like happy and content. Like we've got excited and content. Like these are gonna be useful here.
Yep.
Because I don't think there's gonna be a lot of situations where I get to use the excited one, so it's gonna be useful.
In a horror campaign? No way! Cruising on down Main Street.
I genuinely cannot wait for things to happen later on down the line in the Ruby game. Given like the new
Oh, me
relationship that you
too.
do have with Fila, and her opinion on helping with Fang activity.
I love Fila. She's so based. She's so based.
There are
Me too.
so many different things that could happen in the future just based off of that conversation alone.
Yeah!
Oh yeah. I'm so glad.
Thank God.
Dude, see, that entire conversation went so crazy.
Me when I have a girlfriend who actually supports me and like wants me to
I
be
do
safe.
think now that I'm actually getting a chance to more develop her character, she is in like my top 5 for favorite NPCs.
Ooh. As she should be.
I think
Top
I
5
think
in the campaign or just overall ever?
in general overall.
Yeah!
I will
Wow.
say Belle has to take number 1.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, I
She
was gonna
deserves
say.
that.
She will hold that spot for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
As she
Like
should.
I was telling you the other day, Kazu, there are so many different versions of Belle you guys could have met outside of Annabelle.
Yeah.
And some of them were drastically different.
Yeah. Of course.
No, there was one that was a straight up like serial killer version of
Oh
her.
God!
Whoa.
Girly Pop, calm
I
down!
love that.
Oh no, y'all like barely missed
Yes!
encountering that version as well.
Leave me
'cause
alone!
I
Let's
no,
go.
it's really funny. I can share this with you now as well since we're outside of the campaign.
Yeah.
I had a roll table for all the different versions of Belle, and I had an additional roll table to see which roll tables they would be put into.
Oh.
So you guys could have encountered Annabelle in Winterstack. You could have encountered her on your home island. You could have encountered her in the Dominion. You could have encountered her in the Emerald Isle. She just happened to
Holy
get rolled
smokes.
as the Undersea Belle.
Jeez.
Dang.
The one that got thrown for the like serial killer version of her, she got thrown into the Blood Curse arc.
No!
Like y'all could have encountered her during that finagling.
That's. Oh, brother. Oh.
That would have been an insanely goofy, odd encounter for you guys to have.
That would have been terrifying.
Oh yeah, no, because because I had it planned out, because it could have happened.
Of course.
The whole plan out for it is that you guys would have seen Belle just fucking drenched in blood and like actively killing like everything that was in front of her.
I love Dominic
Love it when
2.0.
that happens.
Oh no, that is effectively yeah. And the best part is that stat sheet for the serial killer version of Belle was on par with Blood Curse to Dominic.
No! Ew!
So like it would have been on you guys to try and talk that version of her down.
Yeah.
Or risk fighting her.
Yeah.
And
That
if
would've
you
been a
guys had
fun
to have
fight.
killed a Belle there too, that would have fucked up Liz even worse during that arc.
Oh, yeah. Dog.
Yeah, no, serial killer Belle is
Celeral.
a fun idea. Yeah, celery Belle.
Celery Bell.
Celery Bell!
Cellar Bell.
You know, SK Belle was a very fun idea that you guys unfortunately never had to deal with.
Town of Salem serial killer Bell.
There was, again, because I made so many different versions of her across all, different timelines, there was a tribal version of Belle, too, that could have been encountered.
Oh no.
She would have been, like, the Stetson-y-based one.
Yeah. Goofy. Okay.
Yeah, there were so many different versions of her. Y'all just only ever encountered one.
Yeah.
I was praying that the roll tables would have been kind to me and make you guys encounter, like, 5 different versions of Belle just to really fuck with you guys.
Nah, they were kinda us.
No, some of them would have been really nice, like Annabelle.
What?
Only a few of them were designed to be, like, actually, like, super, super aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
Only a few.
No, it's Rowan, it's fine.
Fine,
the
Rowan.
the campaign that Kazi and other people got out of the Shifting Seas was a super complicated storyline.
Oh yeah. You
That-
recorded everything
which
though.
is great. Yeah, which is great for how complicated it ended up being, for how simple my DMing style was for it.
Mhm.
Because the initial idea for the campaign, you guys start here. This is the ending. Here are 3 concrete points in the story. Everything else can happen as it happens.
Yeah.
I love doing that. And then the thing I shared with you guys too, like for how I actually like did the note taking, that there wasn't any. It was
Yeah.
all memory based for how the timeline worked for that game. So if something different
Which is
changed,
insane.
guess what? That's a difference in the timeline. If you guys happen to notice that detail change, you notice it.
Mm-hmm.
It was
Going
such
by
a fun
memory
idea.
is so wild.
I feel like I did a pretty good job too.
You did.
Oh yeah, you did.
I'm very excited for Celestial, man.
One day those recordings will be
It's so
released to the
good.
public.
One day. Fucking, I really cannot wait to like actually make Celestial into a campaign because it is going to be a fucking trip. Because it's an epic scale essentially. Like you guys will be doing stuff to get yourselves leveled up, and then eventually like hit some epic level shit. Like it is mass scale crazy shit. About the same as like the ending of the Shifting Seas.
Oh, that's gonna be cool.
Like shit is gonna get wild, and I'm excited. But yeah, Ash,
Yeah,
if
I
you
can't
wanna
wait for it.
talk about what you want your character to be like, I'm here.
Well, okay, wait. So what I wanna to better understand my character, I just wanna know details about like how do I put it? Like the we talked about I think caravan ships, right? Or the what were there's word
Cargo
there's
ships?
verbiage you used. Cargo ships, thank you.
Ew.
The cargo ships. I want to know more about how they work because that's where I can most realistically see my little guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like being something of I don't think not a traveling merchant because he wouldn't like have goods himself that he's directly selling, but some sort of position that's like
Like a worker on a freighter ship, basically.
yeah, like something like that that allows him to kind of like explore different areas and get into shenaniganery in many different places.
Shenaniganery.
Shenaniganery, yeah. A wonderful word.
Gosh. Yeah. like, being an employee on a freighter ship would work for that, because, like, the freighters essentially just, you know, like, take goods to and from planets, like, to the, they also take stuff to, what's the word? To, like, the rest stops, basically. So that way the rest stops stay stocked. So you would have an excuse to, like, travel the universe, see different planets, things like that.
So
Yeah, I can very much see him in that position.
I have an idea for how we could know each other, and Kazi, I think you know where I would go with it.
Uh-huh.
However, my character got off their planet. You know, they had to be on some kind of ship.
Yeah.
Someone happened to find them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Ash's freighter would be, like, one of the first, or at least more recent things that you find, because of course, your story started pretty recently. So it'd be like, whatever you're on currently is where Ash is.
Yeah.
Because it'd be kind of fun if, like, you guys basically just met, but you've had enough time to, like, get acquainted.
Yeah.
And, like, you know, you vaguely know each other, you know your names, you know, quote-unquote, where you come from. Looking at you, Dennis, because you don't know. But, like...
Yup.
But, like, you know, basically just kind of the basics. You've introduced yourselves, you've had some small talk, you generally know what you're doing or what you want to do.
The campaign starts like 5 days after we met each other.
Basically, like, it would be pretty, like, soon into that.
I guess as soon as you get more details, Ash, we can start sharing stuff then.
Yeah.
Absolutely,
You guys
absolutely.
could definitely know each other before start.
Yep.
That would be amazing,
I just
actually.
need to hound Banana more for art.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, I'm just gonna have to pay them for them to actually do it.
Probably.
So fair.
I mean, that'd probably be nice.
Well, as I said, well, Kazi, you know the original thing. Context for you, Ash. Last year, for my birthday, Banana made a comment about doing art for me, and this is what I chose.
Oh, so if it's
So
being a birthday
it was
gift,
originally
it makes sense.
supposed to be a birthday thing, but I feel like I'm gonna have to pay them for them to actually work on it.
Real.
Yeah. But yeah, Ash, I think, like, what you could do is... your character is so clackcore, it's very funny. Like, you wanted to go off-world, so you looked into ways to do it, and, like, really, the Vulcan don't fuck that much with the interstellar travel.
Oh, fuck.
Shut up!
Yeah.
They don't fuck that much with the interstellar travel, so they don't know a whole lot, but, like, what they do know is the freighters, because sometimes Vulcan communities will trade with them, and, like, you know,
Ooh,
do
yep,
business deals.
That would be how he gets his like out into the outside world. Yep.
Yeah, so you'd probably travel to wherever that, like, pit stop is, basically, and be like, hey guys, can I go with you, Smile? And then they'd be like, yeah, you want, like, a job? And they'd be like, yeah. So they would essentially hire you, give you on-site training, that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, that would fit.
So you're just
wanna
a
know more
little
about the-
freighter worker. Hee hee.
Hell yeah! I want to know more about the religious practices and, like, I guess, like, daily, like, what do Vulcans generally spend their days doing, as well as their belief systems and values.
Mm-hmm. As we've established, they are a more, like, tribal, like, primitive-esque species. Very smart, very intelligent.
I did recall that.
They are
Yeah.
incredibly smart creatures. But they
Absolutely.
basically detest technology. So,
Yeah.
because they're like, we're perfect as we are, we don't need that shit.
Exactly.
Hence why they don't really trade with freighters, but, you know, sometimes it's useful if they're running low on something, or there's a good that they really want.
Because they're so independent, they don't really want to bother doing that unless they have to.
Yes, because it's a pride thing. And, like, self-sustainability, basically. They're this is funny, they're kind of like Frugal Japan.
Yeah, they are actually. Wait, that's a good point.
Like,
Same mentality.
yeah, they're very self-sufficient. They don't feel like they need anybody else. They create and sustain within their own world, and they are the prime fucking creature. They are the apex of their world, so they're like, what else could we possibly need? But there are people like you who want more.
Yeah.
But in terms of, like, spirituality, it varies. There is no, like, one solid religion. But in the, like, Vulcan, what's the word? Society.
Yeah.
But they're, like, the common denominator is that a lot of them, their worship derives from, Ephemeral, the god of the present.
Got you.
Like, the titan of the present, I should say. Because a lot of religions can be traced back to one of the three titans. Because, you know, the titans made the gods. Well, sorry. The titans made the higher judges and the lower judges, and the lower judges made the deities, or entities. And so the three titans can usually be traced to, like, the base of a religion. Like, because you understand Abaddon, I can give you this.
Yeah.
Like, Abaddon's culture specifically, they worship Andromeda, and they
Yup,
also...
I remember.
They worship Andromeda, they worship, Nestor, and, also... Fledger. They do kind of like Fledger. Not a whole lot, but they do value education through the generations, so Fledger is involved. But because they really like Andromeda as one of their deities, that traces all the way back to Ephemeral. Because fucking, if my brain could work with me, Ephemeral made Nestor, and then Nestor made Andromeda.
Got you. So that
So-
explains why it traces back.
Yes. So, like, pretty much all religions can be traced back to one of the three titans because, you know, of the way creatures were born / made. And also,
That makes sense.
a lot of races were created by the titans themselves. Not a lot of them still, like, know that for sure, unless their titan for some reason is like, hey, I made you, which there is a race like that out there. They were made
Hey,
by
you're
Immutable.
my bitch.
Yeah, exactly. There is a race out there, you guys will find at one point. So, not too many spoilers, but they were made by Immutable, the Titan of the past. So, they are wicked smart.
Like stuck in the past.
In D&D Real Life with Kazi the show. Yeah, exactly. Nah, like, like, a lot of religions, in general, can be traced back to one of the titans. There are some
That makes sense.
that are very disconnected from the titans, but, like, knowing where those gods' roots are will, you know, inform how you get somewhere with that, you know?
Fascinating. Gotcha.
Yeah. So that's religion lore for you. Which there is the Celestial doc, so you can... I need to make, like, essentially a family tree for the Pantheon.
Yes, please.
But on the Google Doc, it does specify a few of the relations.
Where is the Google Doc? I know it's somewhere in our DMs. How would you
I
recommend
know that I sent it in what is now the Wordle chat in the server.
searching? Gotcha.
That does harken the question. Do you want to do your own Discord server for this, or do you want to just make another, like, tab in here, like you have for
I will probably make my own server, because I feel like Mota is crowded enough with us two having our own things in there.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
curious.
God.
So, I know, like, basically the information I've gotten about the religions is, like, the who they're worshipping and the values, but I
not
want to
the
know
why.
how that actually factors into daily life.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
most of their
the
practices, yeah, most of their practices are ritual based. Like, think the Vulcan mostly. It's like, how do I put this? A lot of theirs is just in their like moral beliefs. They don't do a lot of fucking, oh my god, words. I need to get a drink. Hold on. I'm gonna think about my words, and I'm gonna go grab a drink in the meantime. I will be right back.
Alright. Well, Ash, now it's you and me.
Yes.
Since I know what race you're playing, I can give you some details on what my character would look like since we'll know each other.
Oh, yes, please. That would be awesome.
So, Kazi has seen, like, the reference photos, but I can just describe to you what it would look like, because there's no good reference.
Yes.
So, again, height is still being debilitated, but they will be tall.
Nice.
They are an aquatic mutant hybrid.
Okay. Oh.
So they have from the waist down, think like Ursula. So they have like octopus is like all for legs.
Ooh, like Scylla vibe too.
Yeah, like Scylla, Ursula. Yep,
Yeah.
they have tentacle legs. For the face itself, think like some of the animatics for the sirens from Epic, where it has kind of like that like almost
Ooh.
cracked looking like open mouth kind of thing.
Yeah.
That'll be like the style for that. I can get an image if you want something specific for that.
I think, yeah, an image would be cool actually.
Here.
Because I can
Yep,
picture it,
I
but
am
always cool to have an
copying one
image.
now and sending it to you. Where are you? There you are. Got a little far in my DMs right now. Why won't you let me do this? Alright, fine. I'll just go get a new screenshot of the face.
Kazi can confirm that I've just been trying to get a handle first. Like, I have an idea of what my character would look like. However, I've been trying to just get a handle of how to draw a Vulcan straight up. And I've spent like a couple months trying to get the hang of it, like ever since they initially mentioned the idea of having a character in Celestial. So before I knew, until now that it's a campaign. So I've just been trying to doodle them. But now that I'm gonna be spending I think I've got a doodle right now. I've been doodling while we've been talking. That
Yeah.
I think I'm close enough to being able to draw them decent enough that it's like, okay, I can have a character art that's like an actual proper concept art now. So I've got a half finished
Alright.
doodle in that part.
There you go. That mouth style.
Oh, that's cool.
Like
Oh, I
full on
love that.
siren.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna
and then
be
it
cool.
gets funkier as well. Is that the body will also be covered in a lot of like markings, not quite runic, not quite archaic, but just some kind of markings that have unknown meaning, that have just this faint
Yeah.
glow to them. The coloration for the character is like
Nice.
black and purple, kind of giving off like that
Yeah.
ancient like obelisk looking vibe.
Ooh, nice.
And then they will also have like an angler bulb off the front of their head.
That's cool. Oh, an angler bulb. That's awesome.
Yeah, they're like a aquatic hybrid of like 5 different species.
That is so cool.
And then
I wish
the thing I brought up earlier too,
Yeah.
for both of us having like little pets for ideas for pets.
Yes.
Kazi said they will try to make it work for my character, the idea that I had for it, so I can tell you what you would see, just tentatively.
Nice.
My little guy would also have he would also be aquatic mutant.
Yeah.
It would be the crossbreeding of a oarfish and a frilled shark.
Jeez, I need to get creative with my pet because I was just like thinking of the idea in general of, oh, I would like to have a pet. I didn't actually like
Well,
decide
like
on
I
what it
was
would
saying,
look like.
this OC specifically is, the PNG tuber. Just be, using
Yeah.
this campaign as trying to like backstory. The whole idea for
Yeah.
having the little pet was for if like I'm streaming on Twitch or anything, I can get like the text to speech thing. So if someone donates in chat and like the AI voice can say something out loud, it's supposed to be the little guy that says it for them. That's
Oh,
chat's
that's
like
cool.
thing
Yeah.
for a voice. So that's the initial idea, but I love it as a part of the character. Because the little
Yeah.
guy will just like sit like a scarf around the shoulders, just kind of coiled around.
Oh, that's cute.
Yep. Thank you, Rowan. I'm glad you agree. Well, you have a recommendation for a pet in the chat, Ash.
Oh, I do. I haven't. I wasn't looking at the chat. I was looking at.
I live!
drawings.
Rowan just sent the
You're
message,
like-
so
Snipe eel pet thing. Wait.
Okay.
That's banger.
My only
Right,
concern,
listen.
my only concern is what would be your reason to have just a fuck ass normal eel
Okay.
when
wait,
you
what
when
kinds
you
of animals-
yourself are what you are, you would probably eat it.
Fair. Are there any pets that are common on the original planet? Because I feel like it
No.
would make sense.
No.
Nothing?
No.
they ain't normal. God, be
Rowan, hold on,
No.
hold on. Give me just 2 seconds. Give me a millisecond.
Yeah, bring out the
Bring out
original.
your boss, bitch. Fucking, you think this would have a pet? You think the? Can they open? Thank you. You think these would have pets? That's
Not the
funny.
cis lesbian tag.
That's funny. No, I know, but like,
It's true.
you think these fuck ass things would have a pet? That's funny.
I have that image up right now.
That's
fun
funny.
fact, because I'm referencing it for what I'm drawing in my lap.
That's funny.
I have Batty's dad, like,
Yeah.
open on my
I
laptop.
love him. He's so cute.
He is.
He's so cute. It sucks
Listen,
that he's
he's
not
the-
a perfect person.
He's the only example I have, to my knowledge, of like
Yeah,
what
the
a full
polar
Vulcan
ones.
looks like. Exactly.
Which you're free to make them even fluffier, but you know,
Oh yeah.
he needs to
I'm
be
gonna
able
go
to
in
live.
between. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like slightly fluffier, but not by much.
I love how we're both going to be playing creatures that are just abominations.
Hey, at least
Oh,
these are
yeah.
natural abominations.
I know those ones are natural, but we're still both just mixes of different species.
No, I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
well, okay, here's the thing. The variant that Ash isn't a mix of anything. They are still just plain Vulcan. They're just, like, it's essentially like a
Weren't the
Bengal
Vulcans,
tiger to
like,
a Siberian
slightly,
tiger.
like hybrid things.
Huh?
I thought the whole thing for the Vulcans, like for the initial idea with them, was that they were like slightly hybrids between a
Oh,
couple different
no, that was just my inspirations for designing them for different
things.
creatures.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ro-
Hey,
They're still fuck ass creatures.
they are still fuck ass creatures. Hold on. Let me just. Hey, Dennis, look away for a minute. You're not supposed to see this.
It's
Do
not
I need
fair,
to
what
look
the
away?
fuck?
I mean, you've already seen these, Ash, so you can see. But
What
like,
the fuck? That's
Okay,
fucked
cool.
up.
Dennis, you're not
Hell
allowed.
yeah, I
You
can
can't
look.
look.
This is awesome.
Let's
This is awesome.
let me. I'll tell you when you're allowed again. So let me open 2 projects real fast. Let me just workspace animation. Yeah. Okay, let me pause music. Yeah, y'all get to see these real quick. Yeah. There we go. That's good.
Preach it to the choir. Can I get the mic a little higher? Give me your desire. What we say.
So that's the first thing. And then, second thing.
I decided to give it to back to the side. I would never ever lie to you. Yeah. You ain't never gotta lie to me. I'm everything that I strive to be. So do I look like Do I look like
Beautiful. Ash, once that ends on the stream, let me know so that way Dennis can come back to life.
It just ended.
Awesome.
You know, it's interesting because the audio from the first one is definitely from something you've sent me before, because I know that audio.
Hee hee! Hee hee!
So I think you've shared that first one with me based off the audio, but
It's from K-pop Demon Hunter, so you've probably heard it.
Mm-hmm.
well, you
It's
sent me an
so
animation
good.
that had that, so
Mm.
or at least you've showed me an animation that had that before. But whatever.
Ow.
You hate me. It's fine.
I do hate you, it's fine. You don't get to know lore, it's stuff that Ash already knows from before I thought about making a campaign out of it, so.
It's funny you think my character knows any lore anyway.
I know, but I don't want you to know, it still needs to at least shock some people.
Nah.
God. I'm already depressed, why'd you make me more sad? Sorry I have fun lore. K-pop Demon Hunters was so good, dude. That shit was banging. Wait, did I put...
I'm so mad. I've wanted to watch it so badly, like, every single day since it's, like, come out, and even a little bit before. I've been, like, watching so many, like, TikToks and little YouTube videos,
Why are
like,
you spoiling
YouTube
yourself?
shorts surrounding it.
Kazi's been trying to convince me to watch it for
bad!
Kazi's been trying to convince me to watch it for so long now.
Ever since it came out, I've been trying to
I've been
convince him.
I've wanted to so bad, but I don't want to watch it alone. It looks like the kind of thing that would be so fun to watch with someone, you know?
I think it'd be fine to watch by yourself. I really do. Like,
Really?
yeah.
Like, the experience isn't enhanced a ton by doing it with others?
I don't think so. Because Dev and I didn't really talk throughout it at all.
Oh, dang. That sucks.
Yeah,
Okay.
no.
Well, dang, I've been waiting for nothing.
For real.
Go ahead and watch it then.
They're alright. Okay, here's the point. Is I'm a little sad because the Saja boys have become so popular. But that's, like, you know, part of the plot is, like, they're supposed to be popular, but for the wrong reasons. And so I feel like Huntrix isn't getting the attention they fucking deserve, and it makes me really sad.
That's so real.
Your Idol is a very good song. I'm not gonna diss it. And also, like, some of Huntrix's songs isn't, like, they are not my speed, so I don't really listen to them. But that's by no fault. I just listen to boy groups more than girl groups. That's so fair. I'm also a lesbian. But the Saja boys, I don't know, Abby is kind of funny. His bit about just having abs is funny. But that's also the whole
I love that
fucking
you've become
point.
called Abby for that too.
No, like, okay, here's a thing for you. All of them, except for Genu, have, like, concepts as their names because they're not supposed to be full characters. Yeah.
I'm aware. There's abs, there's, mysterious.
No,
there's,
it's Abby, Mysterious, Romance, and Baby.
Mysterious. Romance. Yep, Romance and Baby. Because Baby is the one that looks like Felix.
Yeah, Baby's the rapper.
I'm aware.
But, like...
I'm telling you, I've watched, like, a fair amount of things.
And you
of
shouldn't!
it, and
God, you're spoiling everything!
Listen,
No, you have no
just
excuse
became
because that shit
craving
was
for
so good to
content.
go in blind. Fuck you. I was excited. I was happy. No. I'm not accepting your argument.
Terrible. Listen,
No.
I had to satiate my craving for content for it when I wasn't able to. When
You
I
have
saw it.
always been
I haven't
able!
yet. It's also, like...
You self-impose barriers all the time, I swear to God, you fucking ant
do.
in a chalk circle.
I do.
I understand you like to live by rules, but god damn!
Yeah, I impose rules on myself that even probably keep me from doing things I. And there's a rainbow. Sorry, I just noticed a rainbow outside.
Nice.
Yeah. I impose rules that probably even hinder me. That's great. Think about it.
It's awesome, dude. Listen, we all do sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't support. It was really fun going in blind. Like, I don't know, the ending caught me off guard in a good way. Like, and I don't think I would have been happy watching it spoiled.
Fair.
I'm gonna head out for a little bit to go get some food. I'll join back.
Disgusting! Who are you?
It's fine. I don't want to have shitty quality for your stream. Alright. You know what?
See you later.
You-
Shoot your ass. Yep, there they go. Move you over. Oh, whoa, that's not it. Steal Dennis's spot for now, till he comes back. I'm sorry, the
I
yippee
get
cat
this-
works so
I
well
get
for
this
your
lot.
speaking icon. It's so funny.
It does.
It's really funny.
It's so fitting.
I love it. This
If I
is
make
just
a
yours
PNG
now.
tuber
Like this is
specifically-
just your
It is.
this is your PNG tuber now. I can't change it anymore.
No, literally.
I can never change it.
The only way it could ever change is if I like drew it myself.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
make a drawn version of it.
Oh my goodness. So
That's just
good.
me.
It's just you now. Like,
Yeah.
gosh. Fucking. Okay, we gotta talk. We gotta. Suddenly we get serious. No. We gotta talk about Celestial War Smile. Because
Yes.
we're on a
please.
Battens playlist now. And also because Dennis is gone, I can more freely speak a little bit.
Ooh, nice.
Because, of course, there's gonna be character things that he doesn't know about you and yada yada.
That's true.
Okay. Like. Fuck. The words. Yeah, we gotta talk. This is a serious.
Talk.
We got a serious moment. We're gonna sit down and have a
very
serious
serious.
talk.
Yeah, very serious.
God, I'm trying to think of words. They aren't happening right now, though.
Words are so hard.
They are terrible how that happens. What are we, the mafia? God, okay. How do I speak English anymore? This is terrible.
I don't know. How do you speak English?
Yeah. Okay. What else did you want to know? I know you wanted to know more about the religion stuff, but a lot of their like religious a lot of their religious practices are just morality stuff. Like obviously they're very prideful creatures, so they value their pride, and that comes from, you know, being apex predators and all that fun
Yeah.
shit.
Naturally.
And considering, like, Andromeda's role for them is, like a wish god, because, like, she is the goddess of, space dust and, nebulas. Which, actually, let me send you the doc, that might be helpful.
Oh, that would be.
As well. Okay. So there is
Okay.
the world building. And there is, like,
Thank you.
Yeah.
I got the document.
there's a list at the bottom of who falls into what category.
Gotcha. I see. Mother.
Mother! Mummy!
Mother. I see the you misspelled hierarchy.
Shush. I didn't. It is not in red.
Yes, you did.
No, the fuck I did not.
It's yeah. That
No, it's right.
I-E.
No. No
It's
way.
not E-I.
Oh my god. Google Docs, why'd you lie to me? What the hell? Anyway. Anyhow.
Spelling
Yep.
bee champion.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna bring this over here. Rowan can also see this. We get world building
Yes.
break. This is my wrist break. We talk about the world building. Let me
Yes. Spare your wrist. Your poor wrist.
where's my thing? Working on. There we go. Wrist break. Okay, so we're gonna talk about Ozila. I spelled taking wrong. You know what? That's fine. It adds character. Okay. So, the Pantheon consists of a shit ton of deities. I don't have a number yet. There's already a lot, and it's not even close to done. Which is fine. There's essentially like an unlimited number, but it's whatever. So, consists of a shit ton of deities representing various facets of the universe, and there is a hierarchy starting with the trifecta of Titans. They were the original three. They have essentially created all of the other gods, like the rest of the Pantheon, either by extension or directly. Some examples of the other ones are in the upper judges we have Nestor, in the lower judges we have Digger, and in entities we namely have Andromeda, and we will get to more rankings in a minute.
Have I ever seen Digger?
Digger does not have a reference yet, I don't think.
Wow.
They're in the list.
Yeah, this
They'll
is
be
the
there.
First time I remember Digger even being referred to.
Yeah, they'll be there.
Okay, cool.
But before the universe, there were the three Titans, and they were held in the womb of the world, Mother, as she is called. There were no planets, no stars, no galaxies. It was an empty, cold space to live in. It's untold how long the Titans were incubated for, nor what became of Mother once they were born. For once they were, the universe was too. Stardust surrounded three siblings, which after years of slowly gaining their sentience, began to learn how to mold it. So essentially, the gods got their powers, in their infancy, but it also took a couple years for them to, like, even gain their own sentience and be like, whoa!
That checks out.
Yeah. So those three were the first sentient beings ever. Mother was not sentient. She was just a thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she, like, it's hard to explain, but, like, Mother walks the line between a concept and a thing.
Gotcha.
It's very hard to describe, because obviously, because the Mother, nor what became of Mother once they were born, for once they were, the universe was too. So, Mother ceased to exist once the Titans were born. So, no one, not even the Titans, knows what Mother actually was, or is, or, you know, any of that, if she's alive in a sense, or what. A common belief is that Mother is just kind of woven into everything. Since she was, like, the origin point. And as far as everyone knows, and I'm telling you this genuinely, everyone believes that is genuinely real. Like, this is the lore. This is what the Titans have passed around. Because this is what they believe, and they are obviously, like, big head honcho gods, so, like, why wouldn't you believe them? Also, it's like, they were birthed by Mother, why wouldn't you believe them, you know? But anyway, the first world, simply called home, was a rough shape for what planets would later on become as they slowly began experimenting. Home resembles what we know as humans to be marbles. It is very colorful and distinct. It essentially looks like one of those, like, cloudy marbles. Specifically, like, one of the, like, blue and white cloudy marbles.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I imagine home looks like. But it houses no life, but serves as a holy land for many religions once space travel was defined and it was discovered. There isn't actually truly anything on home. It is a gas giant. But it is essentially a holy land. Like, visiting it and seeing it for some religions is considered a spiritual thing. But it's also kind of, like, in the far reaches, so it's not easy to get to. The Titans created the upper and most of the lower judges. Entities were made by the judges. Of all 3 tiers below the Titans, they were either created through magical means or quote-unquote birthed of 2 or more gods. Birthing a god is a very weird process. It is essentially how the Titans came to be. Yeah, like, essentially you have to take magic and, like, form a concept and wait for it to incubate. And it is completely random how long that takes.
Incubate.
Yeah.
I love it when concepts incubate.
I know, I love when concepts incubate, it's great. But, like, you put that shit in the easy bake oven, don't know how long it takes. But yeah, so there are also afterlife gods, but they could traverse into the physical world. All of them were made by Immutable. Every single one of the afterlife gods is made by Immutable. So speaking of, here's Immutable, the god of the past. All of the Titans use they, them, its pronouns. But they generally just do not care what pronouns are used. They really don't. You can call them whatever the fuck you want, they would not care. They are above all that, they don't give 2 shits. But Immutable represents the past and has knowledge of everything that once was, no matter if they were physically present or not. Essentially, they don't even have to, like, scry or anything, they just kind of know something. Also, how they communicate is not inherently telepathically, it's weird. Immutable would hate your character, probably. Immutable communicates by, like, giving you knowledge. Like, essentially, think almost like a Magic 8 Ball, a little bit. Like, you can ask them anything. If you're like, I don't know who my parents are, who are my parents? Suddenly you know who your parents are. Like, that's how they communicate. They don't speak, they don't quite gesture, they don't really do sign or anything, they just, you know it immediately. If you ask them something and they choose to give it to you. I love Immutable. They're probably my favorite of the Titans. They're so fun. And then we have Ephemeral. Ephemeral represents the present. Of the triplets, they possess the least power. Simply, they are an anchor point between the 2 most opposed siblings. Ephemeral, of the 2, because these 2 are fixed points, as opposed to the present, because there's a belief, a widespread belief, that the past is solid, your future is determined, but the present you can do anything with. Because it is the moment. You can shape that how you choose. So, and that belief comes from the fact that Ephemeral looks so much different than the other 2. It is very, essentially, moldable. They're very, like, lava lamp-like.
That's so neat.
Yeah.
I love that for them. I love their design, honestly. Like, you cooked and you ate with that.
I love
Ephemeral.
Ephemeral.
I was like, whoa, that is a creature.
Yeah, I
That is
love
the thing.
Ephemeral.
That is... Creature doesn't even feel like the right word for it, because that's not a creature, that's just a being.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
That's an entity. Entity, that's
there
like
we
the
go.
perfect word for Ephemeral. That's
Yeah.
just an entity right there.
Like, Imminent is probably my least favorite, but he serves his purpose. He might get an update at some point, but he serves his purpose. But Ephemeral is, like, it's very funny compared to the other 2. Like, all of them are pretty straight and narrow characters, but Ephemeral is obviously the most open-minded. Like, it's very funny. Immutable, obviously, one-track mind, everything's solid, it's the past. And so is Imminent, but they're also, like, they'll give you like 5 things and be like, these are your 5 possible choices. Good luck, buddy. Like, they're very solid, but they still have a wide array. But ephemeral is scatterbrained to hella back. Like, anything is possible. What do you mean they're my least favorite? Out of the 3, I feel like Imminent doesn't flow with them, but that's also kind of the point. And also, they can
Yeah, I
look
see
like
what you
whatever they
mean.
want. So,
I think part of it is too, there's something that feels almost too human about
Yeah.
Imminent compared to the rest that ends up being what makes them feel so different. But that also
Yeah.
does capture the idea of the future, because I think
Yes.
people associate human innovation a lot with the future.
yes, exactly. I wanted to make Imminent more grounded in quote-unquote reality than the other 2. Hence the more human-like design, but they still have, like, other features, like, I incorporated aspects of, like, eastern dragons, and deer, and
Yeah.
lions, and
Oh,
unicorns.
I can see it, yeah.
Yeah. So, like,
That's it.
I wanted to go more mystical for them, while the other 2 are like, what the fuck are you? And like, oh, you're clearly an owl. But like,
Yeah.
this one walks a weird line between them. Funky. But Imminent, God of the Future, or Titan of the Future, most brash, impulsive, and quote-unquote young. They're eager to do things and bring things to the present. They hold the ability to scry in the future in range as far as they like, in whatever timeline they like. So, hence, multiple timelines exist, multiple universes exist, and Imminent is essentially the key to all of those. But like, they I think of their role as like a tarot reader. They, like, if you ask them anything, they'll be like I said, they'll be like, here's 5 options, and these are the 5 options you get. The other ones, I don't think it's gonna happen. So here are your 5.
That tracks.
They're also stubborn as fuck. Like, they're brash, impulsive, and young. Because the future is always on the rise. It's always moving, bro. So, but Imminent is a funky guy. Like, he doesn't have a super set personality in my mind. Like, they're mature, but still immature compared to the other 2.
Oh, yeah.
That's so fair, Rowan. That's fair. Also, a bunch of Creatures of Sonaria inspirations, because Creatures of Sonaria has some banger fucking character designs, but you can't guess what inspired this one. But, so, onto the actual Pantheon crazy. We have Immutable, Ephemeral, and Imminent as the Titans. And our gods! Okay. So, in the higher judges, we have Nestor, of Parenthood and Mentorship, Pyre of War and Strategy, Fledger as Peace and Education. Nestor and Fledger are siblings, and Fledger and Pyre are courted together. Dirge is the Underworld Overseer, Ire is the Overworld Overseer, Wager is of good and bad luck. I love Wager. God of Gambling.
Fitting name.
I know. Vol, the god of weather, Free, the god of water, Terra, god of planets, and Lai, god of love. And then moving on to the lower judges, obviously there's more that are going to be added at some point. This is just what I have right now. So for lower judges, we have Digger, Ascenter, Lucid, Genesis, Hex, Xur, is how you pronounce their name. It's Xur. Divine, Saja, Spry. Those are our lower judges. So, Underworld, Overworld, World, Sleep and Dreams, Land and Harvest, Magic and Trickery, Love Hex. Xur is Elements, Divine is Luxury and Wealth, Saja, Technology, Crazy, and Spry's Communication and Messaging essentially functions like Hermes in Greek mythos. And then we have, obviously, Andromeda, the Pookie ever, space dust and nebulas. Orbit goes for moons. Void, these are all the entities, by the way. Void is black holes and voids, duh. Aurora is supernovas. Dash is meteors, asteroids, meteorites, comets, etc. Essentially moving space objects. And Ki, my bad. Ki is stars. Need to beat Aurora. Oh, that's based. I have not designed any of the ones that you want to meet, unfortunately. They still do not have designs, but I will be getting there at one point. And as I said, Nestor and Fledger are siblings. Fledger and Pyre are courted. Genesis and Divine are siblings. So, Land and Harvest, Luxury and Wealth. Vol and Free are parents to Genesis. So, Weather and Water are parents to Land and Harvest. I'm sorry, Rowan. And then Terra created most of the entities, because God of Earth. Crazy how that works. Or, God of Planets. Insane. Yeah, many of the court, which is the Pantheon, have countless religions centering them. Most judges and entities were created to satisfy the needs of the Titans' creations as they arose. This includes making judges to oversee specific planets or a batch of planets. As powerful as the Titans are, they are limited by physical presence, except Eminent's knowledge, but that's fine. And the extent of their power is unknown. All gods are believed to be immortal, as no god has ever been slain before. Most lore about gods has been made up by religions. There have been no wars, no strife, no infighting among the court. So, that's our lore. Is Ash alive, though? Yeah, they're probably soaking in the information. It's a lot.
Oh, no, yeah, I am. I'm drawing and soaking in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, if anyone has any questions that do not involve asking me to draw somebody...
Hey, can you draw somebody?
Shut your ass up!
I want Digger.
I know.
I want Digger.
I know. I also really want to design Digger. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to design Dirge, Digger, and Xur.
Oh yeah.
No, Rowan.
Sure.
Yeah, Rowan, draw. I am drawing all of the gods. I could pull up. I could literally pull up who I do have. Celestial. Here's Ki. This is Ki, the Star Keeper. Ash knows them. And that's
I love
Pyre.
Ki so much.
Pyre's
Genuinely one of my favorite designs.
Yeah.
I have in Celestial specifically, but just overall, Ki just sticks in my mind out of your designs because it's so simple but so effective.
It shocks nobody that Ash is a fan of the one that looks like they would belong in an object show.
Yes, it looks so cool.
It shocks no one. There's
Truly.
Pyre, one of my favorites. I love Pyre. I'm very happy with them. They're cool. And Nestor, baby girl, baby. Not that. There's Immutable. There's Imminent. Oh, there's Fledger. Hi, Fledger. I'm supposed to be gay. Hey, listen, none of them have gender. None of them have not a single one. Not a single one of them has gender.
As it should be.
You can.
This is how the world should have been.
Nestor does need a hug. I specifically made Nestor to have a bunch of, punchy arms that would be great for hugging, so...
I need a hug from Nestor, actually.
Yes, you do. I love Fledger. Fledger's very cute. Originally wasn't happy with their design, but as I look back on it, I do think it's cute. I like it.
I'm so glad, because I'm a big fan.
Yug. Yeah, I think that's all the ones I have for now. In terms of gods, I do think so. Oh god, this is so old, I gotta redraw this. This is, original Celestial lore. Damn. Hug from Nestor. Yeah, I mean, look. She will give you a hug, bruh.
Yay!
You think she wouldn't? She's the judge of parenthood. She's mom. She is just mom.
Mom isn't gonna give me a hug, actually.
Mom will give you a hug. What are you tripping about? God. Oh,
Mother.
some characters do have
Mom,
voices.
but not mother.
Yeah, mom but not mother, exactly. So characters do have voices. Some of them have voices. Let's go with Nestor first, since we're talking about Nestor.
I love that we're yes. Everything
go.
leads back to the voices.
Everything leads back to Nestor.
Brave and impetuous. So this is Sherwood Forest. Well, usually the hero gives his fair lady a kiss. Well, if you won't, then I will. I couldn't have lived without you, Robin. Oh, darling, I thought you'd never ask me. But you could have chosen a more romantic setting.
She's so cute. I love Nestor. And we could go to Andromeda, because this is her
Don't
apprentice.
move. You men and your guns. You all say the same thing. I suppose you're here to destroy my research. Yes, I know. Just as I know what you did 10 years ago. Go on. Kill me like you killed her. Every decision she ever made at every possible turn. What she took and what was taken from her. Her pain and her pleasure. Her joy and sorrow. Her life and death. And yes, even you.
I love it. Yeah. Andromeda is one of the main characters. I love her. Over the years, I've actually, like, gained more of an appreciation for her and her character. Because originally, I was so hyper-focused on the antagonist.
Abaddon?
Yeah, Abaddon. But over the years, Andromeda has
No
started
one's
to
great.
actually, like, pique my interest, and I've been like, okay, let me explore her lore too, because I need to actually do that if I'm gonna create a balanced story, okay. But here's Abaddon! Batty!
Supposedly it's just a 24-hour bug. He gave me some pills. Let's take the shortcut.
Oh, but the scenic route is so much prettier.
Okay, let's take the scenic route.
Great.
What is a squab?
You know what a squab is. It's like a pigeon, I suppose. Should we go through the hole under the horse fence or climb the rail over the bridle path?
Well, I guess the horse fence would be a little safer.
Oh, but the bridle path puts us right out next to the squab shack.
Okay. Is he telling the truth? Why is he wearing that bandit hat? If what I think is happening, it better not be.
I love her. Yeah, the hot one.
The hot one.
The hot one. Based. I love that I've turned several people straight for her. or gay, either one.
And comp gay, yeah. And
Yeah.
comp
I've
gay
turned
and
several
comp gay.
people gay and straight for her, and I think it's
Amazing.
very funny.
As it should be.
It's my pride and joy, making everybody like my hot antagonist. She's literally hot too, as well. Internal and external temper go crazy. Anyway, let's do the Titans. Except I don't have Imminent. Imminent doesn't have one yet.
You no longer have reason to fear us. Screams of delight is what your princess desires, not screams of terror. Madame, thy princess of the night hath arrived. Hi, my name is Starswirl the Bearded. Commendable costume. Thou even got the bells right. It was thou who unleashed the powers of harmony upon us and took away our dark powers.
And that was a good thing, right?
But of course, we could not be happier. Is that not clear?
Well, you kind of sound like you're yelling at me.
But this is the traditional royal Canterlot voice. It is tradition to speak using the royal we, and to use this much volume when addressing our subjects.
Yeah, Emerald is supposed to kind of scare you. That is a huge point about them. They are a little freaky, and I love them for it. I love them, and Imminent as well.
Allow me to offer you my deepest apologies. On behalf of the Gerudo, for taking so long to accept your repeated invitations. It is our desire to be accepted into the protective embrace of your kingdom, to serve it faithfully. It is my honor. When your Zonai ancestors first descended upon these lands long, long ago, they must have seemed to be gods. And now you rule as king, and have taken a Hyrulean woman as your wife. Your Majesty has certainly risen above your admirable lineage. Most impressive.
Yeah, so Immutable does technically have a voice. However, they just basically don't ever fucking use it, and also they don't have mouth. You don't like Immutable? What the fuck?
I like Immutable.
I'm so
I
sad.
think Immutable seems cool. I like the voice personally.
Immutable is my favorite of the Titans. How dare you? How dare you? Oh my god. Crying, shitting, weeping. Oh my god. Oh, this is so sad. Oh yeah. Oh, what could I pull up? Oh, Andromeda. Hi Buki girl. There she is. There's her reference. Hey, Andromeda. I love her. So pretty. It's a shame she's kind of fucking stupid. Not stupid, she's just naive, but like, oh my god. I will forever rag on her for being stupid. Girl, you know what you did? You know what you did, girl! Okay, anyway, let's get back to drawing. Let's get back to this bug-ass fucking project. Oh my god. Then you insult the pretty characters. Hey, she's my pretty character. I can do what I want.
Yeah, and pretty doesn't make her immune to criticism.
Yeah.
We don't allow pretty privilege in this household.
Yeah. We don't, actually. Insult me? No, I'm good.
That's crazy.
Hope y'all enjoyed Kazi's OC school.
It was very enjoyable, actually.
Thank you.
Of course, of
I
course.
love any excuse to ramble about my children. Little guys, my scrimblows even. I would take it to the class. Yay! Why is your nose like that? It looks wrong. Understandable. Why I make my art. Me when I have been drawing for like 12 years. Better. Oh, puzzling. Yeah, if there's anything you want to discuss more about the Vulcan, Mr. Ash,
Yes.
I'm here.
I am currently drawing him, finally actually having drawings that I'm satisfied with. I'm trying to think about, like, I'm still so undecided on the color palette. You said generally they are, what, primarily warm with one cool color?
Yes, exactly.
How do you recommend going about generating a
I like to look at, like, pre-made color palettes and just kind of tweak them.
Yeah.
I would recommend on Tumblr, there's an account that I follow called Color Me Curious, where people submit their own palettes. And you can search the tags. Yeah, you can search the tags, like, by color.
You can do that?
Yeah, it's on Tumblr.
No way! I love Tumblr.
I also love Tumblr.
Okay, what tags do you recommend? Like, warm colors, I assume?
Yeah, look at
tag?
warm
Yeah.
colors, yeah.
Bet.
God, I haven't painted in so long. It feels so fucking good. Nice! Hell yeah, Rowan. Nice.
The way there's a color palette that's just called Grill Me a Cheese.
Grill
Love
me
that.
a cheese. I'm not grilling you a cheese. Love that audio.
That's so good. Hello.
Oh, he's back. Welcome back, sir.
Hello? Okay.
Hello.
Just Discord was giving me a mic error for a second.
Oh, that's awesome.
Terrible.
Love when that happens.
I told you I was gonna rejoin. I was done.
Oh, I know.
Are there
Are you still streaming?
Yeah, I'm still streaming.
Are there only 2? Kazi, I might be crazy.
Uh-huh.
I searched the hashtags color me curious and warm, and there are only
No,
2.
no. Look at the people tab and search Color Me Curious by itself.
As in the person.
Yes, the person.
Yes, I'm there.
And then go to their page, and then you can search tags on their page.
Got it. Okay, that makes more sense.
Uh-huh.
These are so pretty.
Yeah, Color Me Curious is a great account. I love it.
It really is, man.
This poor man. Oh my god. Water, why are you so pretty? Oh my god. Sucks that your brother's an asshole. Am I wrong? My favorite part about Deep Water is that she wouldn't have been a villain if her brother wasn't a dick.
That's insane. Oh, it does make sense. Wait, actually, yeah, it makes sense.
Crazy.
It's crazy because you're the one that wrote the story.
Yeah, it's crazy because I'm the one who wrote the fucking story that made her a dick. Their brother is a dick. This is the only fucking reason that she ever became a villain is because her brother killed an innocent lady. She was just trying to do what she felt was right. Because also, said person was her friend. Kinda sucks. Nice drawing. Oh yeah. That's terrible, Rowan. Good luck.
Z.
Yeah.
How much stylization do you allow when it comes to the eyes of, say, Vulcan or like other races?
Well, like in what sense?
That's a good question. Because I know like color, like eye color is pretty solid in terms of like the what pertains to that. Okay, like what about things like pupil shape?
Pupil shape needs to be the same.
I know they're okay. Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah, that has to be the same.
Gotcha.
Like, eye shape can change, but like the way the iris and sclera are and the pupil need to be the same.
Yeah, that tracks.
You can change like the like stylization on the inner part of the iris, like the like these three little dash things. You can like switch that shit up to what you want to do.
Oh, okay.
But like the highlight thing needs to be the same.
Itself.
The pupil needs to be the same.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, I can work with that.
Yeah. Understandable. Yeah, Hot Lady goes back for like 0.2 seconds.
sidekick on a downtown LA street. Couldn't call me a believer, but it could be the heat. I've heard about a beauty that I can't seem to find. Cold money in her hair, she said you're wasting my time. You need a miracle. Thought I would hear a sermon in the furthest part of town. The guy said I was a heathen, it was weighing me down. Hey, maybe you should reflect on your own piety. Now I'm not about the judgment you were offering me. You need a miracle. Everybody's got an answer. I can use. You need a miracle, it's not gonna save me. You need a miracle.
What's you up to, Dennis?
Watching YouTube and eating dinner.
Amazing. You eating?
I got pizza.
Yeah!
I love pizza.
No way, me too.
No
God.
way! I couldn't tell. I
Oh
didn't
my
think
god,
so.
guys,
I hate
guys,
pizza.
guys, I also like pizza. Oh
Guys.
my god.
No
That's
way!
fucking
So
awesome.
That's so
you only
coincidental.
like pizza. I love pizza.
Okay, and you're just a hater.
No, I think I'm actually a lover. I love
Shut
pizza.
the
I think you're
hell
listening
up.
properly.
No, Rowan's the hater. Rowan's the hater. Rowan's the hater. Rowan's the hater. Look, Rowan's the hater.
Alright, I can no longer vibe with Rowan.
Amazing. There was already a feud going on between you two anyway.
There was no fucking fear. That's just Rowan hating me for no reason. I'm going back to my YouTube.
Bruh. Oh my god. I want to be done with rendering, but I'm not. Cause I'm black. Jesus. I simply do not control what Dennis does. I do not control the rate at which Dennis kills you.
I thought you could control Dennis with your mind control powers.
No, that bitch is a dog off a leash. I can't do shit.
I've been so misled.
I didn't do anything. That was your own misdirection. Own fault. Jack. Oh, brother. At least the rendering is making it look really good. God. It's come a long way since the sketch. Really should have been, like, recording this as a speed paint, but wait.
Oh, that's so fair.
Stop to ask yourself. Identify you feel this alive. Are you waiting for drowning just to keep school? Along the way, this is the time that we let it go. These are the words that'll take us home. Singing a song that's inside us all. Bitter eyes we're exile ourselves. You do. It's alive. Oh, Dennis, you won't believe what I found on Artfight today.
What'd you see?
An artist that I really like. I had no idea was into Metal Gear, and they have their own, Skull Unit character. I was like, that is a very interesting choice. Do you wanna know what his name is?
What's the name?
His name's Lunch Meat.
Terrible.
His name is Lunch Meat. I love him. I commented.
Ruby's ship name.
Yeah, right? I commented on the profile. I was like, oh my god, I had no idea you're into Metal Gear. I am going to attack Lunch Meat. And they replied to me. I was like, ah! Oh my god! Popular artist talking to me. That's crazy! It was cool though. I'm very excited to draw Lunch Meat. He looks really cool. Such a silly fucking name, but his design goes hard.
Nice.
They were not afraid to put that man in essentially what is a thong, and I love that for him.
That's amazing.
I mean, Ash, you've never seen the Skull Unit, but like, the Skull Unit
No,
is...
I have no familiarity.
Yeah, the Skull Unit is from Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, and it is, like, essentially, like, it's really hard to describe, but they're essentially, like, zombie soldiers. It's funky. They're, like, parasite people. And the main ones that you run into are women, and they're essentially just, like, aside from, like, some tactical stuff to keep them alive, they're essentially just, like, in a, like a bikini. It's weird.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Because Metal Gear is strange like that.
That's wild. Yeah, that's fascinating.
It's very Metal Gear.
Yeah, incredible.
but like, I was like, the fucking bravery to put that man just like in a fucking thong because he's part of the skull unit. That's crazy. He looks great though. Love his design.
That's amazing.
Oh my goodness gracious. I want this damn art to be done. I've spent this long in a fucking hot minute. I really want to get back.
How much time have you spent on it?
This is like my 3rd day working on it. Let me see if I can see how long I've had this file open.
Oh, that scares me. A lot of my drawings, like, take a long time.
Oh, I know. You know I'm a speed demon, though.
Yeah.
I don't know how to look at, like, how long you've spent on a canvas. I don't remember. I don't know if you can in CSP, but I didn't.
If you do find out, I need to, like, pull up a bunch of recent drawings and, like, take a look at how much time I've spent, because
You should Google while I draw.
Good idea.
Google that.
I am currently.
That is.
To check. Open window, information, work time.
Work time 6 hours in total.
Wait, only 6 hours?
Only 6 hours somehow.
What the fuck? I'm so used to like 16 hours, bruh.
Bruh. No.
That's why I get so like burnt out of art and why I get like avoidant of drawing, because it feels exhausting.
Yeah. Let me see. Come on. Yeah, this was an hour.
Jeez.
This took me an hour.
Jeez Louise. Here, I know you draw a lot, so that makes you fast, but
what the fuck? Speed demon.
Yeah, that's
crazy. Action. So sweet. Celebrate. Oh, hell yeah. All the things they said were
I'm so mad. I just went to like information to like see if I could check the same thing on my file for like the PNG tuber, because I know that's one I've recently spent a lot of like out of like a bunch of drawings I've made, that and like an animatic, but like just a single like proper thing. That it does not show for me. Like, when I go to information, I think whatever version of Clip Studio Paint I'm using just does not
information, it's
give that to me.
Supposed to be right there.
Hold on, let me open up your stream. Right where? Yeah, I know! That's where I'm looking. It's not there.
That is weird.
Yeah, let me screenshot that.
I mean, I don't need to see a screenshot, I believe it.
Okay, you believe me. Okay, good.
Yeah! Why wouldn't I?
Not there. I don't know.
Bro is worried I don't believe them.
Listen, sometimes I explain myself and my logic, and then people will be like, nah, and I feel like I have to prove it.
Especially with technology, if, like, we're both looking at the same thing, then it's just not there for you. I believe that.
Fair. Well, thank you. I appreciate you believing me.
Of course. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wouldn't I? Terrifying.
I don't know.
Terrifying concept that I wouldn't believe my friend. Damn.
True.
Gosh.
That is true, because there are, like, simpler things it makes sense to believe someone.
Of course, yeah. Oh, goodness. Oh, I want to be done rendering this shit so bad. Let me out. But I still have the whole fucking forest background to do once I'm done with deep water.
Especially because rendering is such a tedious process.
Yep. God. Done with this shit. Like, I love it. It looks so good, but god damn, let me out of this fucking prison. I'm back in the fucking building. Every time.
That's how I feel drawing anytime, every time, unless it's a doodle in my lap, which is probably why I have an easier time doodling traditionally than I do working on digital pieces. Because knowing there's the whole coloring process ahead, I just feel like, let me out after I get to, like, the 9th hour and the 10th hour. That's the point where I'm like, oh.
Me when, like,
Suffering.
I just doodle 90% of the time digitally anyway. Like, I don't finish pieces a lot of the time. I don't care to.
Yeah, well, that's why I end up not finishing so many.
Exactly. Because you, for some reason, feel the need to, like, essentially render every single fucking piece you do.
Yeah. Because, like, the flat colors don't look good. The flat colors look ugly.
How the hell they do not?
I don't know why.
How the hell they do not?
They do.
How the hell they do not?
I think I sent you.
Your
like,
opinion is
Black Color
wrong.
Leander. This is why I have to feel like I have to explain myself because people don't believe me.
I mean, I believe it. It's a matter of, like, personal taste, but in my eyes, your flat colors are not bad at all.
Okay, I something just feels wrong about my flat colors and I don't know what it is, and I've had trouble figuring it out. Maybe I just hold on, let me pull.
Maybe you're just too critical of yourself.
No, I don't think so. No,
Okay.
It's not that, genuinely. It is something that feels off. Yeah, like, looking at them, the flat colors just, something is not... Maybe I need to put more into the line art to make it feel more cohesive. Because my flat colors feel flat, and I know that's the name, but, like... they feel flat in a way that's, like...
Okay, now send me an example. If you haven't already.
Okay, like... This is a bad example because it's not completely finished, and I can find the Lander one because I think he's a better example. But, like, something like this is just, like, it's flat. Let me pull up Leander, too.
No, you...
See? Like, I'm not going insane.
I know. I'm trying to figure out how to word it. I see what's wrong, but I'm trying to figure out how to word it. think the main problem
There we go.
comes
And
from...
Lander, too.
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah. I need to still like put any sort of coloring on the head, but
Yeah.
and details on the apron of any kind.
I think your problem comes from the line art, not the color.
Yeah.
Because, like, putting the color in emphasizes how uniform your line work is. And the pieces that you usually compliment my coloring on are the ones where I have, like, scratchier line work.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Wait, I mentioned the line art that I needed.
Yeah, you were like, I think it might be something with the line art. Yeah, I think it's the line art, not the color.
So, is scratchier the solution?
It might be, because I think your brain is saying that it's flat, because you're essentially, like... Here, let me, like, open a new canvas. You're essentially, like...
Yeah.
Say, where's my fucking rectangle tool? You're essentially, like, that's your line work. It's very clean cut, very smooth. And so when you put your color in, it feels flat because it's perfectly encapsulated in your line art.
Yeah.
Instead of, like...
Right back.
Okay.
You know,
I don't know if you see that in the last chat, but Willow wants to talk to someone really quick, so I'm gonna pop in with them.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Like...
You know what's funny? Because usually my line art isn't originally like that, but I redo my line art to fill in gaps, like, twice over, because then it's harder to color if there are gaps.
Well, that's when...
I can't use the fill tool.
Yep, that's when you're, like, here's a vague idea. So, like, if I'm trying to color this circle, let's like, leave it a little open. So if I want this to be my line art, and I want to fill this circle, just make another layer, draw the line to fill it in. When you use your selection tool, do all layers. I need to turn the tolerance down. Nice. And then delete that line that you drew, and then just fill with your color. And then your thing is still there, but...
I see what you mean, because that still includes, but then that means you basically have to trace your entire drawing manually.
No, you go and find your gaps.
Oh, so you just fill in the gaps.
Yes. On another layer, so you can just delete the layer when you're done with the extra lines.
That's smart.
Like, literally, prime example.
I see you.
Literally, prime example, Deepwater's reference right here. Like, she has open gaps, where are they? Like, here. That kind of thing. And, like...
Wait, show me where.
Like, she has a gap there, she has gaps here. Stuff like that.
It's frustrating, because I genuinely liked the gaps in my line art so much, but I always felt like I had to cover up the parts that I like in order to do it. Well, I didn't know how else to avoid that issue. Now I do, but I didn't know until now. That's useful, thank you.
You're welcome.
Nice.
Yeah. Might help you.
Might help, just a little.
A little bit. Oh yeah, for your funny little Vulcan guy,
yeah.
With, like, what kind of character type are you going for?
In terms of, like, archetype in general, in terms of class, in terms of personality, in terms of...
Personality and archetype. Like, if you were to give them, like, let's start with, if you were to do them, like, do the neutral versus, or, like, lawful versus chaotic
Oh, I
scale,
get
what would
you.
you do?
I get you. I get you. Oh, let me think. Hold on.
It's a good starting point.
Yeah, that's a really good starting point. I feel like chaotic good.
Okay. We're going with a little
Chaotic good
silly
makes
little
the most
guy.
sense to me. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Understood. From there,
'Cause
do
we
you... Yeah, go ahead.
We did talk very early on about the main thing that I'm trying to use to drive a lot of the creative, well, not the main thing. One thing that I'm using to drive a lot of my creative decisions trying to design him is figuring out, okay, we're trying to make a character I would absolutely obsess over.
Yeah.
That is a lot of the decision making, and I think chaotic good just suits that archetype perfectly.
Yes.
And looking at him, it just makes sense.
Yeah. Had a thought, it's gone. Look. You're right.
I think one thing this, I should probably mention, because that would also help in driving, part of the reason for the chaotic in Chaotic Good is, I think it's important to me, with his narrative, that there be, how do I put it in words? I think an important driver in why he's traveling is, and you talked about how for you, Abaddon is very much like religion is a central part of how, and like atheism and things like that are an important driver in her concept, right?
Yes.
Like in that same aspect, I think for me, him, like the idea of leaving home and leaving tradition is to what my little guy is going to be to me. So I think some aspect of like rebellion against tradition and that aspect of leaving home and leaving shelter is part of why that chaotic needs to be there.
Yeah.
Why it's integral and why a lot of songs that are like very rock, very, very idea of like, I like the idea of a little rebellion in the little goober, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And anything that we can do in order to make like the character design emblematic of, or in like backstory emblematic of like trying to, I know how to describe this, exploring concepts outside of just what are Vulcan ideas and concepts of this is the way the world is and this is how we operate. Him trying to explore, okay, what are other, what does the rest of the world say? Does the rest of the world have other ideas? Trying to explore the world and get new ideas and see new perspectives.
Yeah. In terms of character design, I think you already have it down, like having softer features and stuff like that, because that is very obviously unlike the Vulcan to look soft and presentable and approachable. So I think character design wise, you already have that part absolutely down.
Sweet.
Personality wise,
wait, I should probably send you the doodles I have right now in my lap.
Yeah.
I'm gonna digitally color them later, but like that will probably also.
Yeah.
Bam, bam, bam. if the image is sideways, because of course it is, that always happens. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Obviously, I had to nix the star pupil idea, sagely, but we're throwing the stars in the around the pupil instead. Fuck ass doodle. There you go. Pivoting to that instead.
Sorry, I'm talking to Oscar.
Oh yeah, absolutely, as he should.
Okay. Oof, yeah.
Truly, truly.
Sign-wise, I think the wild hair does work.
Yay! Nice, nice.
Yug. Damn. Fucking ass painting. God. Deleting myself once this is done. I won't exist
Real.
anymore.
Real.
Oh.
Oh, I love the eyelashes.
Thank you. How the hell did you fall asleep, Rowan?
Never falling asleep.
Stop. Build your way. Yeah, that's fair.
Honestly, felt that's me when I eat a large meal. It makes me EP for some reason. I say for some reason as if that isn't a common phenomenon.
Yeah, I was gonna say. It's a circle, a mean cycle. I can't excite you anymore. Where's your gavel, your jury? What's my offense this time? You're not a judge, but if you're gonna judge me, well, sentence me to another life. So, 'cause I know it's not my fault, 'cause we're not the same. We're not the same. Together, we wrote our names. I guess I can't accept that the change is good. It's good. Just like another stranger with fingers that just like another stranger with nice to meet you, sir. I best be on my way out. You're your best friend. Ignorance is your new best friend. It's the best thing that could have happened any longer, and I wouldn't have made it. It's not a war, no, it's not a rapture. I'm just a person, but you can't take it. The same tricks that once fooled me, they won't get you anywhere. I'm not the same kid from your memory. Well, now I can fend for myself. I wanna be your baby. We're not the same. We're not the same. We're not the same. Yeah, we're friends and stuck together. We wrote our names. I guess I can't accept that change is good. It's good. It's good. Just like another stranger with you, sir. I guess I'll you treat just like a stranger with you, sir. I'll be on my way out. Friend. Friend. Best friend. Ignorance is your new friend. Ugh, ignorance goes so hard.
I couldn't tell.
God mode song. Another string. Slow. Ah!
I'm tired of just saying Vulcan character. You know what? What are the naming conventions for Vulcans?
Pretty much anything. A lot of them are like landscape related or like related to that, you know.
Okay, give me some example names that like you know off the top of your head.
Like Fern.
Fern? Okay.
Fern.
How did Abaddon get her name?
She's a freak.
That checks out. Wait, did they choose their own names?
Not really. Her parents did in fact name her Abaddon. Abaddon is a what's the word? Trying to remember how to word this. Verbatim, the name Abaddon essentially means, like, hell.
That's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, imagine having a child and naming it Hell.
I know. Imagine...
Or creating a child in this case.
Yup. I mean, they did birth her. It was like, because it was just the, like, I don't have a name for her, but Abaddon's mom was essentially infertile.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. I love paralleling Jesus.
Right?
I love paralleling Jesus because their culture is supposed to be a criticization of the, modern Christian American culture.
Good! I love that. Good, I'm glad it is.
Yep.
That's what I want to do with, my clan, like, since we were talking about a while back, a hot minute ago, like, Little Warrior Cat clans, like that.
Yeah.
Howling clan versus the other clan. I want it to be a criticism of exactly that.
Yeah.
I just haven't done anything with it yet.
Yeah, Rowan, she's a freak. Essentially how she came to be is Andromeda is, like I said earlier, Andromeda's a wish god for the culture that Abaddon comes from specifically. And her parents were having trouble conceiving a child, but they really wanted one. And so they started, like, trying to contact Andromeda. We're like, hey, you grant wishes, right? Hey, we really want a child. Can you do that for us? And she was like, okay, yeah, I mean, I could try. I've never done it before, but I could try. Nothing seemed wrong at first, and then Abaddon was born, and it was like, oh no, she's a freak. And so, subsequently, she didn't have a name for a while until she, like, actually became a person, because actually that is something in Vulcan culture, is they don't name their kids until they start, like, showing personality and stuff, so they can name them aptly.
Wait, okay, that's really important to know.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so how long is that generally? Like, just general personality is what they name them off of?
Yeah,
like,
so, like...
Parent naming a toddler that seems
basically,
like...
yeah, it's, like, anywhere from, like...
Okay.
Because Vulcans grow up fast, as, you know, like, most wild animals do, so it doesn't take very long, maybe a couple months.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
No,
so
I
it,
mean...
like, just general nature?
Yeah, I mean, it's like a personality-based name.
No, I mean nature. Sorry, I switched subjects too fast. Like, is nature-related stuff generally what the name, like, so plants, I'm hearing, like...
Well, Abaddon is a special case, so don't take Abaddon into consideration.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm taking the name fern into consideration, how you said most are named after landscapes. Or something similar.
Yeah, like, nature.
Yeah. That's why I brought up nature?
Yeah,
okay,
Fern is, like, a gentle name, so...
Yeah. So a gentle child might be named Fern, whereas, like, wind or windy or mountains or crag or something might be another one. Wait, isn't there another guy you have? You have the
Axel.
The guy with, like... Yeah. Wait, Soul?
Axel.
Axel. Okay, I was about to say. Oh, yeah, I remember. Okay, yeah, Axel. How is he named?
He does not stay on the planet. He basically chose his own name. He has a dead name, but we don't talk about that because I don't even know what it is, but Axel is not his birth name.
Yeah, I think it would probably be similar for my guy. Not to, like, steal, but, like...
Yeah.
It makes more sense that he would end up choosing his own name anyways.
Yeah, if he's trying to break from the culture.
Also. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Not that there's anything wrong with Vulcan's culture, but also that idea of him being like, nah, I want to understand the rest of the world and not be stuck in just what I've been taught or conditioned to believe is the absolute truth.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, yeah.
So, like, you could absolutely, like, choose what their birth name would be and just kind of go from there.
Nice.
Because, like, considering you're a northern, you were probably born towards the polar areas, which, again, are still volcanic.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I love saying, yeah, the
What did they
polar
hunt?
region.
Now I'm curious.
Huh? What?
Now I'm curious. What did they hunt? Because I
Oh,
know like the food might be different.
It's mostly the same stuff, because again, the climate isn't that different. It's literally just like, at the equator, a human would step foot on the planet and immediately evaporate. Like, they'd just die. But you walk on the polar side and it's like a hot equator summer on Earth. So, like, in the hundreds.
Gotcha. Okay, fair.
Yeah. So, like,
So it is, yeah,
it's
that would
still
make sense.
volcanic and hot, but it's more like, honestly, like Hawaii climate.
Gotcha. Wait, that's such a vibe. Okay, that helps me understand a lot better. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Like, it's still hot, humid, tropical, like, that kind of stuff. There's not a lot of trees, though. Not a lot of water, either, so not quite humid, either. But it's like...
Yeah.
It's kind of like if you mix Hawaii and the desert. Like...
Yeah.
The mountainous terrain of Hawaii with the climate of the desert.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Rowan, the planet the Vulcan live on is insane. It is fully volcanic, lots of open plains with, like, little grass. It's wild. Trying to kill you, not clickbait. Well, I mean, it's your choice if you want to go on the damn planet. Also, if you touch Abaddon, if she doesn't regulate her heat, you will probably get at least a 2nd degree burn. She is literally hot.
She is literally hot.
Literally hot, because the planet they come from, you have to, you know, body match the fucking climate or else you're just gonna die. Evolution is crazy. I mean, I don't think you want 2nd degree burns from touching a fucking horse, snake, kangaroo lady. You know, that reminds me that I think it's so funny that Dennis, for some reason earlier, had a thought in his mind that the Vulcan were hybrids. Like, nope, that's just the inspirations I took stuff from. They are not hybrids.
They do give, like, fucked up creature energy.
Oh yeah, they really do, but they are natural. They are fully natural.
Oh yeah.
Which is so silly. Oh man.
Now I know what you're listening to.
Yes, you do. Oh my god.
So glad I got you onto this.
Oh yeah, it's such a good song. That's perfect for her.
It is.
Oh, I have to tell you this because I'm gonna need you to keep your mouth shut on this one.
Oh, okay.
Is
Should
that...
you tell me in the first place?
No, I should tell you in the first place because you're the only person who knows more about Abaddon that's actually playing.
Oh, okay. So this is something I already know. I just need to know to keep my mouth shut
Yes,
about it.
it's something that you need to know, not to say to the others.
Not spoil.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
it's not even a huge spoiler. It's just kind of like ground, like, you know, like yeah.
So it's actually
Dennis
a surprise.
said to me at one point, he was like, he was speculating that Abaddon was gonna be the party NPC, and I couldn't explain to him that she's an evil bitch and would not do that. So...
I love that. Good to know. Her being antagonistic is not gonna...
Yes.
No one knows.
I mean, like, everyone knows she's kind of a dick, but, like, no one knows that she's actually the main antagonist, as far as I'm aware.
Okay.
And
Easy.
I don't know if I'm gonna keep it the same way for the campaign, that she's actually gonna be the main antagonist. I'm looking into other options because I don't want it to be fucking obvious, but...
Yeah. So fair.
We're looking into it, but for sure she is not going to be the party NPC, but Dennis, for some reason, had a thought in his mind that she might be, and I haven't said otherwise. I said, I don't know!
Oh, that's hysterical.
Yep.
Please. Oh, I'm so glad you're keeping it that way.
I was like, I don't know, maybe. I don't know, fucking. No, she's a fucking evil dick. She wouldn't do that. She can't be.
Yeah, definitely not.
It's so funny though. Oh god, man. I'm so excited. I can't wait. Urgh. I just run that shit on the side for you guys. Oh my god, this tail. I feel like I'm actually making a damn Warrior Gets cover with the fact that I'm painting this shit. It's terrible.
Right?
Like, it's great, but it's so... Oh god. See, that's why earlier I had Dennis not look at the, like, animatics that I was showing, so I was like, he can't know.
Yeah.
He can't know she's a big evil bitch that's
Oh,
gonna,
you're
like,
right.
kill people, you know?
That makes sense.
Yeah. He's not allowed, he can't, he couldn't possibly. He's not allowed.
Unrelated, but now I'm starting to get like an evil sort of joy out of listening to you complain about art taking forever. Because I can say, being so used to every art just takes forever has given me an amount of stamina in terms of like, okay, yeah, towards the end of any piece, I start to get really like bored with it. And it's like, I want to be done. But it means that the amount of time it takes for me to actually feel that kind of like feeling of being bored takes, I think, very long.
Yeah.
So, because I'm used to a drawing taking forever, like 16 hours is like, okay, yeah, that's normal.
Yeah.
So, watching you suffer at this point is actually starting to make me feel happy. It's like,
oh my god.
goofy.
Sadistic motherfucker.
Yeah.
Terrible. No, that's understandable though.
Yeah. It's
'Cause,
like, okay, you have things too. You're
Mhm.
human. You have a thing that you struggle with that I actually am not Rowan. Exactly. Watching Kazi suffer brings joy.
Terrible. What the fuck?
It's like okay, I may put myself in, I may be an ant in a chalk circle, but
Mhm.
I have fucking ant stamina.
Yes, you do.
That's given me ant stamina, and
Stampmina. I don't know.
stamina. I have stamina.
You have
I
stampmina.
love that so much. I have stamina. Gonna remember that
Terrible
forever.
news that you have stamp. That sounds like a disease. Sorry, but you have stamina and it is terminal.
It is very terminal. I love that so much. I love my
Stamina. Terrible.
That's so good.
God.
Beautiful.
I want to be done with this damn art. Help. Help, girl. Oy.
I'm starting my own digital now. Now it's time
Yay.
for me to be in. It's time for me to be in Abaddon.
Oh my god. Excited.
Can I just start saying what the Abaddon instead of what the hell now?
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
god.
go-
That's extensive.
It is. It's terrible.
But I mean, oh, what is English? Never mind. Joke unfunny now. No, never mind. Like,
What is
fucking,
it?
my brain was going like, well, I've never not known you to take the long way around. There we go.
That's so true. That's a good phrase, actually. That's a good way to put it.
You and I shortcut too much versus you who takes the long
Yes!
way.
Exactly. Wait, that's such an accurate description of us.
Oh, it's so
Our
bad.
dynamic, truly.
Real.
Us, truly.
you go ahead. Hi, Leander. Suddenly, Leander is here.
Suddenly. Yes!
Oh my god.
Exactly.
Suddenly, my husband is here.
Suddenly my husband is here.
Suddenly, my freak-ass husband is here.
As it
Real run.
on a butcher's vein.
Love my freak husband.
Now you're making. I just started the Vulcan drawing. Now I want to switch to Leander.
No.
Now I don't know who to draw.
If it helps, this is Abaddon's playlist.
I am well aware. That doesn't change me being conflicted.
But Abaddon.
But also art fight in 4 days. You're the one who suggested that this be a body double to work on. On Leander.
And then you started working on your Vulcan, so that's not my fault that you got me excited about your Vulcan.
now you see why I'm so conflicted now.
Not my fault.
Yes, it is.
It is literally not my fault. Couldn't possibly.
What's the higher priority? I hate to say it, but I feel like Leander is the higher priority.
I mean, yeah, but right.
I mean, technically, I feel more like working on the Vulcan right now. That's the one I want to work on right now more.
Yeah, that's fine. Right.
Okay, then we're going with the Vulcan.
Yay!
Yay! And let's pray that I get inspiration to work on Leander somehow tomorrow.
And we can always draw again
means,
together.
Yeah, I do have to work on him specifically tomorrow.
Yeah.
Repeat that.
We can always work again tomorrow together because I
yes!
like am not gonna be done with this by the end of the day. I've already been drawing for 5 hours. I gotta stop sometime soon.
Oh hell yeah! Wait, you've only been drawing for 5 hours today?
The stream has been going for 5 hours.
Okay, so you've been drawing for closer to 7 then, right?
No, I started streaming when I started drawing.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, 5 hours is like a drawing is just barely started time. What the fuck? You know, me being scared of your art prowess, I realize that it's wow, that's interesting. Like me coming to comprehend how like little time is actually spent on all of your drawings. That's fascinating. I'm still scared of you, but it's like technical skill. I'm starting to realize I don't have to be scared assuming how much time, like, wow, this must have taken so much. It did not.
Yeah. Like, if you know your tips and tricks, art should, I mean, yeah, a labor of love is always good. Like, this is certainly a labor of love. I love this thing, and I'm gonna put my heart and soul into it, but that doesn't equate to how, like, good a piece can be.
Much time it took. Yeah.
Actually, Rowan, I have been. Earlier I had a break to go grab a drink, and I ate a Pop-Tart, and I have another Pop-Tart with me, and I'm still drinking my soda. I'm good. Trust me, I am Gucci.
I haven't ate all day because I've been either A, tuned into the stream, or B, recording. I could take a break, and I should, but now I'm drawing, so I can't.
Well, you could pause before you start.
That is true. But I just started, so now I can't. Okay.
Staying fueled is very important.
It is, I know this. Okay, I will make... Oh, fun fact for you, Kazi, actually. For today, I have been planning to make, for I think the 4th or 5th time, the taco bowl that you taught me how to make. So, once more, I'm gonna be making another one of those.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Exciting. Hope it turns out good.
Thank you. They've been turning out really nice.
So. Oh, you've been making multiple? I didn't even know you made more.
Yeah, I just said this is gonna be my like 5th one.
Damn. Okay. Well, shit. I'm glad you're doing good with it. Goddamn.
Yeah, they're so good.
Hell yeah.
They're fun to make. Yeah.
Oh my god, I think the tail is done. I think I'm done rendering the tail. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you've spent a hot minute on just the tail, as one does.
Yeah, the face and the tail. They're properly.
Yeah.
Oh god. And anything else on her specific? Yeah, I want on. I think so. I think I'm. Dennis went to go talk to another friend of ours because they needed someone to talk to for a bit. Don't know what they're up to, but... Goodness. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm so happy with how the water looks. Oh, delicious.
No, yeah, the water is insane.
I am so happy with it.
I did not realize you weren't recording, not gonna lie, because there were so many points earlier where I thought, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna go back to watch more of this to study how they approached like coloring the water, because I was studying how you did things like the droplets, and it's insane.
I mean, like, the live streams get saved to YouTube, so you can always go look through those, but...
Yeah, I thought that might be the case, which is why I was surprised when you said, like, why you said that, like, you should have recorded it, because I thought in my head, oh, well, I thought the live streams were saved by YouTube. Well, I guess they're not, because otherwise why would they mention that it's a shame that it wasn't?
I mean, like, yeah, I just wish I was, like, properly recording it instead of just YouTube saving it, is what I meant.
What would be the difference?
that I'm recording my, like, actual canvas instead of my entire screen.
Oh, got you. I see what you mean.
Mm-hmm. Wait. Beautiful. And which song was that, Rowan? Oh, Superman. It's fine, I still got it. That's fair. Me going back to rendering this damn water. Oh, was happy with it for 5 minutes, and now I want to add more.
Terrible.
Those are fun. Yeah. I don't know about y'all, but my favorite part of this entire fucking piece right now is this particular section of the water. There's something about it, the like shape of it.
No, yeah, I agree.
It's
Something about
just
it almost seems like it's the way it like unfurls almost.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's not even the word for it. It looks so good.
Oh, I'm so happy. That's because it's blood. No.
As it should.
It's not just because it's blood. It's the shape of it. It's really good. Looks like a damn Dilophosaurus. No, the hell it don't.
Goofy.
What the hell are you on? What kind of crack cocaine are you smoking? God damn. Oh my god, man. I don't want to do this damn background. I don't want it. I don't want to touch it. It's fine. This is a good stopping point for today, so I don't kill my wrist.
You stop now, and meanwhile I like just put on music to actually like figure out, oh yeah, okay, now I know what I want to do with my little guy.
Well, it's fine.
Like,
I can still
the
hang.
second I start hearing music. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I'm just saying it's very funny to me, your timing of like getting out of the groove, meanwhile I just immediately hit my groove.
Yeah. I mean,
goofy.
I just spent the past fucking like 5.5 hours rendering water and an entire cat.
Absolutely.
So all that's left is the top part of the background. I have to do the like, I don't know what kind of terrain you would call this, but like the terrain and this guy. That's all that's left to do. And then final touches, but you know. Oh my god, man. I'm so happy with this so far. The water looks so fun. I haven't rendered water like this before. It's so good. Beautiful. Okay. Well, thank you for hanging around. It was nice to hang out, Rowan. Thank you for being here. Appreciated.
Thank you for streaming, Kazi. It was a fun time.
Of course, anytime. While I'm still unemployed. May as well work on personal projects while I have more time.
True.
I'll see you later, Rowan. Thank you for stopping by. Much appreciated.